Man. Oh, yeah. As we should once again be online. As I forgot to open up a stream manager to manage the stream. There we go. And I appear to be once again online. Yes, we are. As I will jump in and do the same thing we do every night, Pinky, which is try to improve the build collection.
Safe area detected.
Briefly check over here that everything's working. One character left before this account has been updated on the build collection. As yeah. Let me bring up this one. Yep. Let me as well mute Discord just in case. There we go. Yeah. I lost the browser window. There it is. So we did 4, 3, 2 already characters, and we have remaining character number 1, the oldest of them all. Yeah, I'm just gonna go through all the builds and see if I want to add anything. Likely I won't. This character more than any is likely updated to be up to date more than most of them. This is a raid tank, still the same as it is here. Oh, she actually has a... I didn't notice that before. She actually has a Y'all Vanguard here. Because I could... explosive resistance. Yeah, these builds I basically never look at, so it is very... and yeah, she's set up very much as being 80% hazard, 100% burn from having Demolitionist, and 100% ensnare. Yeah, she's she's that kind of thing. Normally as well, you would need shock as well usually. Because I'm trying to think why doesn't she have full hazard? Because we have 10, 20, 80, 80. Yeah, that's why. There is no better way. Because I was considering maybe pulling the Yao over to the backpack, and then just having a Gila piece here instead with perfect Vanguard. But also, who cares? The answer to that is basically who cares, which does not include me, likely. So yeah, that one's fine. As we go on to our PFE, actually her PFE needs a complete change, of course, because it's no longer a PFE with pistols, for not for a long time. So 1.11, yeah, rework is done and needs a picture. I might do that towards the end, depending on how long this takes. But it's basically marked. As long as it's basically on this list, it'll get done. Because I'll just go through this list one by one. This is, of course, the piece that is actually looking for that closer as well. But I might just put it in as is at the moment, and then later on put in the closer version. Because here we have the burnout, and actually this could use some damage numbers, so let's give it some. Does have a stacking talent. I'll shoot some armor. Not that it matters with this thing. I'm gonna take a full picture. Actually, wait. Let's grab that first. Let's grab the name of the weapon. Backfire. As opposed to front fire. And I need to go all the way to 200. It's gonna take a while. Because I want that icon on the side of the weapon to be at 200. And then, yeah, likely by the time I've pasted it, it's already gone. No, it's still there. Do it quickly. Why did the... obliterate wasn't that full. I'm trying to do it fast so we don't lose the stacks and have to stack up all the way again. Of course, I lost obliterate there, so I have to restack that. Those are actually pretty low numbers for... I mean, it makes sense. It's very much not a build made to actually do good damage. It's hazard resistance first and then doing damage second. So I'll make that a little bit like that. Just so these two can be together and... so skew them a little bit. Let me see, do I want anything else here? Yeah, I do want actually a bigger stat block here. So I will actually, well, we have it loaded. Might as well take this time to take this entirety. And there, and then this here. That looks about right. Hey there, Scooby. Yeah, we're missing a lot of reality rolls, which is a type of candy, right? Reality rolls. But yeah, welcome once more. It's, yeah, working on the collection a little bit for this first little bit. Yeah, this one's up to date now. And this is the last character of this account, and that leaves just the character on the other account for later on. Well, later on being tomorrow. This one is still the same, I feel. And yeah. Why do I have just this here? Expertise proficient. What does that mean? Who put that there? Which idiot did it? Huh? Oh, okay. These are numbers with expertise 21 up there, and then these are numbers with expertise grade 0. Okay. Okay, I get it now. I get my old self suddenly. Because yeah, you can't put grade 0, of course. Oh well, there's no like visual for grade 0. So it's like that. This thing kind of needs a rework or a change or just getting tossed. I never use this thing anyway. It's a DZ pulse resistance build. I did run this quite a bit, just farming DZ credits and stuff. Mostly because you can just get away. Like if you get chased, you just get away. There is no like holding. There's no holding this character down and he's running this. But yeah, it still works. It has damage numbers. It has some option thingies in there as well. Though of course nowadays it's all blue everything with DZ. Her tech tank, it does not have stats. Let's go get it some stats. Oh yeah, the reason a lot of these tech tanks don't have stats actually is because it's annoying to go and get them some stats. Because you have to go charge the memento. And I'm now considering, do I want to maybe rework this thing? Because yeah, the Elmo kind of fits in nice here. Because yeah, I've been running it a lot like this instead, where I put in that and then I grab this contractor and I grab this Picaro, and that's why this Picaro is even in her inventory. And this lands pretty nicely, although actually wait, not with that chest of course, but with this chest then. Where is this chest even from actually? Oh, it's from here. Okay. Because I could just rework this to be this and just keep it as this. Because also it has a double safe setup to go with that other backpack. Or where's the build itself? Here. Because it can go with this wicked backpack, and then with that's why this Sadist weapon is here as well. Oh. You know what? I'll mark it as a rework. Oh, that's not what I wanted, but I can just fix that like this. 1.12. Rework? Question mark. I'll leave that for future me to decide. Because I kind of like the spotter variant, but this is just a better variant. But then I would also kind of have to save it like this. Because it no longer... I should have a group of backpack that can become wicked. But then also that wouldn't... Actually, I do have a wicked backpack for group. But would that work? Would that work? Let's find out if that would work. Let's have this wicked backpack. Is that Fenris backpack free talentable? It isn't. So it would just become tossed basically at that point. Because what happens if I put this group of backpack here and go Ridgeway? How does this land? That makes sense. Let's rework it. Well, actually, no, I'll rework it at the end of here. But yeah, it's basically ready for a rework. So rework question mark becomes a rework exclamation point, and I'll rework it in a second. But I'll rework it at the end, just seeing if like how much time we have left towards the end. But I'll keep the pieces in her. And then we'll deal with it afterwards. Because yeah, that Fenris chest, is it free talentable? Also no. So likely both are getting tossed at that point. Because yeah, I have this spotter chest already in here. This is just a better version. I'll hang on to that Fenris one. But yeah, I'll rework this later. Let me briefly as well check over here. Yes, several of the regulars are here. I see. Good to see everybody bright and early. Hello there to you, Snakes and Palmic and Funtime, and Scooby was here already, so said hi to him already. And yeah, welcome again. And yeah, I'm working on the build collection a little bit, of course, again, once more. Mostly this character, yeah, I gave it some numbers and stuff, and I've decided this one is going to get a rework to become with Elmo, which is the high-end tech tank on this character. Because I have the pieces actually at the ready, strangely enough. So might as well do that. That likely will mean actually that I need to find a new place for this AR actually, because is it used anywhere else? No, but I could put it somewhere. I can put it like here-ish or something. Or likely even I could put it here-ish. Yeah, that looks fine. Yeah, I'm doing fine. Was a busy day today, doing some work, doing some. I almost made a rebuttal video of no one in particular, but I stopped myself because it would just take too much time, and I really want to do that, like the DPS calculation one first and stuff. Like I don't want to. Like there's already kind of that not dying video is kind of a rebuttal of some of his ideas already. I don't want to be like just the guy fighting him. But I found something that afterwards, which I like basically facepalmed myself, that I didn't catch it with his like rebuttal to me kind of thing. And why so finally I understand why he doesn't understand burst DPS. And that's like in that video, he has that one chart at that moment that actually in the end, like I went back and go it. If I find the right thing. This one? Yeah, it is. So let me actually name this for a second. 23M08D14. Yes. Let me grab this tab, bring it to the other browser so I can show it. There. Also, I kind of need that other thing, of course. Let's open that one as well. And bring it over here. That should be showing, right? So I went in and no, I've had enough of him for a while. But so I went in and actually like took all of those range numbers from that first time shooting of his that he calculated out. And it's going to be a shocker, as I'll make this a little bit bigger. So this left one, this far left one is what like this picture is showing, like all of the numbers of DPS per round just at the range. And of course, below 1, you're going to get collision, basically, which is correct as well with his stuff. But from 1 second on, he's actually correct. Like, he's found the reason why even at basically a gray build, the range miscalculates. But then this is also how he is calculating DPS. And the issue here is very simple, and I'm so pissed off that I didn't, because the second one is basically the one that he has in his video, and he's putting next to a chart. It starts at 0. So let me actually take the game away. If you want to have this work, you cannot start at 0. So that right one, you can see that like in this left one, of course, like with the range as well, what happens is like the DPS goes up and down and up and down and like starts to normalize and stuff. His calculation method hits the exact same thing. And so actually this basically solves what the range is doing with a gray build wrong. Although, of course, it still doesn't explain because I went on, of course, and this is with that second test, I'm getting 3 different numbers. How do you explain 3 different numbers from the range? And that's like it breaking in different ways. So he was correct about the way that the range is calculating for a gray build. Like, he's actually correct. This is what the range is doing. And it, like, numbers wise, it is close enough for like discrepancies and like minor discrepancies in frame rate or calculation averaging and stuff to match up. So not in the first second, and that's just because when you're it is a division calculation. So well, a division in like, you know, just multiplication division, not the division. Under 1, of course, you're dividing by a number below 1, so you're increasing the number. So that's fine. That is wrong in those parts, because these left side ones, these are numbers that are literally from the range itself. So I've gone and literally at every shot taken the DPS number, going frame by frame, which didn't take that long. It'll take like 7 minutes or something, and put them all here, and then input them here. So this left one is that, and his calculation is matching. So he's actually figured it out. So I didn't even think of this, that this could be the issue. And the reason for that is it is incredibly dumb, because what has happened here, and he does this in the video as well. He goes, this 16, 17, this is DPS. At this point is DPS. Here's the simplest question ever. If you start at 0, when does the first second end? Because I would hope that anybody that has any intention of even understanding math knows that the first second ends before 1. It ends at 0.9999999999999 repeating. Like 2023 ends on midnight of the 31st of December. It doesn't end at 1 o'clock January 1st. You cannot cross the boundary. Like the second, if you go from 0, it goes to 0.999999, and it ends before the second. Because otherwise, what happens is that in this first second, you're firing 11 rounds. In the second second, you're firing 10. In the third second, you're firing 10. In the fourth second, you're firing 10. This is basic arithmetic. There is no way that you teach this at children's level. And then on that right side, this other one is me just literally shifting these numbers, taking this 0 away, basically. Shifting the numbers up 1. And suddenly burst DPS makes sense. Because it keeps putting out the same number over and over again. And that's because burst DPS never leads, it always follows. It's averaging out after the shot has happened. And that is a limitation of burst DPS. That's why you can't use burst DPS for calculating time to kill, technically. Like most people do it anyway, like it doesn't matter, because you'll be off by 1 interval, which is exactly what is happening here. Like here is actually the shot that happens when 0. Like the 0.9 is the shot, the 10th shot is happening. But burst isn't calculating when that shot is like happening. It's calculating when is the shot. So this shot is the 9th shot. This is this one. This is this one. And that is just a limitation of how simple burst as a calculation is. And I was so pissed off that I didn't catch it. Because this is a mistake that comes up so often, but I just haven't seen it for like 2 years of somebody trying to count from 0. But yeah, when you count from 0, this happens. Like this is a given. Because if you're now going on to like this second mark and taking that whole section as a second, as DPS of that second, when is your second starting? On 1 as well, right? Because this one started at 0. This one has to then start on 1.0. And you've now turned every weapon into a Ravenous and you're double barreling. Like you're putting out 2 shots on that same millisecond. Or, well, not even millisecond, like the exact same moment of time. And you can't do that. Like this is simple arithmetic. This isn't even like difficult stuff as like calculus or trig or stuff like that. This is basic arithmetic. You don't start on 0. You start on a value above it, the first value above it. But yeah, so that's going to be at some point for no particular reason, but also I'm not in a hurry to debunk the idiot. But yeah, this took up some time to have mine today. Mostly because I was curious of like, but yeah, actually, yeah. So for a gray build, he has solved it. But the only reason that I didn't find this is because this is an incredibly dumb mistake to make. And I kind of try to avoid making these kinds of mistakes. Because yeah, when you shifted one, it just is so clean. And it suddenly, all of it suddenly falls into place of like what he doesn't understand about burst. Yeah, well, I put fogginess, his numbers were like fogginess. And then it was like time is like the metric of that row, of that column. So yeah, let's continue with the build collection because I'm much more interested in that than no one in particular. Where were we? Ah yeah, the Hunter's Fury tech tank. Which is this one. This thing is annoying because it kind of makes sense to keep, but because it's not bad. It's just Hunter's Fury just works so much better on its own, and the tech tank version just doesn't add anything really. Like Hunter's Fury has enough survivability of its own that like the tech tank part isn't needed. It's not a bad build though. It's okay. Like it's a mid-tier build. That's why I've kept it around. And yeah, doesn't need reworks. It has numbers already. So it is good as is. Let's move on to Striker. And this I think I reworked recently, so I should have everything. Thought I'd reworked this recently. But that was likely the Elmo, right? That's the annoying thing now with these with these ones as well. With having the folders. Well, actually, I should bring the game back up as well. The folders is that it becomes like the like which one is in there, which one's down here. I should just link them in the end. Well, the thing is, like, it's not like it's a mistake. It's at its core, it's a mistake. But it's such a mistake that once in a while it comes up, and basically starting count on 0 is like, if you actually even like Google likely like burst DPS, start on 0 or start on like first interval. because you have to start, you can't start on 0. In arithmetic, which this is basically is, like the school of math on like division, multiplication, and addition and subtraction, 0 is not a thing, really. 0 is nothingness in arithmetic. And when you start by 0, that's why you can't divide by 0. You can't divide by nothing, basically. You can multiply by 0 and stuff, but you basically also get, like, you lose all value at that point. But yeah, it's like, I'm surprised actually that I didn't notice, especially with because the thing was as well with the gray build, it's only like, it only applies, he's only correct with the gray build, because the second actually, even in that video that I put in the FAMAS, like the level 40 FAMAS, on the rest of it being that gray build, it falls apart because it spits out 3 different numbers. Like, you're not gonna have any calculation that spits out 3 numbers at the end of it. Like, it's spitting out 1 number and the range is doing 3 different numbers. So there it's already breaking. And then once you go into the Umbra part, it like completely breaks by like several million discrepancy. Like, but yeah, this is actually what the range is doing wrong as well. It's basically counting the first shot twice, basically. It's not doing a DPS calculation. It's basically doing a damage calculation. And then in the first second, it's actually counting 1 shot too many. And that is exactly that thing that he keeps talking about. Oh, the burst DPS is missing the first shot. No, burst DPS, the first shot is averaged over the first interval. That's how it works. Like, the count of the first shot doesn't happen on 0. It happens on when the first interval ends. So basically, when you're firing the second shot, burst is basically has just caught up to what the first shot did. Is that a limitation of burst? Fuck yeah. But it's also not, because burst doesn't care about it, because it doesn't care where the shooting stops. It just keeps going. It's a straight line going from 0 all the way up. So you can't use it in a different way. He's trying to do something with it that it can't do, and it's breaking. And it's like, and interestingly enough, he has found a way that the range is breaking in the same way. The Hunter's Fury? The Heartbreaker, you mean? Or the Tech Tank? Because yeah, this Tech Tank isn't like, the Hunter's Fury is very popular, but this is specifically a Tech Tank as well. And that makes it a little bit too, because like I said as well in like the Hunter's Fury SMG thingy, like I love Hunter's Fury, but I would just have Memento, maybe 1 more blue core, but not as blue as I have it here. But because this is the layout of a Tech Tank with 3 other things being blue core, with the Artificer and a shield. But it doesn't really need that Artificer and a shield, because you're close range and you're disorienting everything and stuff. And the thing of it as well is what kind of like why I don't use it as much is with the Tech Tanks, I like having the option to like fall back, keep a little distance, like be at 25 meters, just be on that shield if it's a big wave, and just go target by target. And this can't go beyond 15 meters without losing a ton of its damage. And that's really the thing that like breaks it for me. I would much rather have an aggressive Hunter's Fury, have a Banshee Pulse here so I can be aggressive with it and a shield, or Hive and a shield, or Revive Hive and a shield, or Revive Hive and a Banshee Pulse. Any combinations of those, or even Foam or something, and then like leave out, have the Memento in there, but not have it be a Tech Tank as it is here. But yeah, the Striker one is okay. It's still the AR one. I of course have the Elmo ones and stuff in the collection with the Striker folder. So I'm fine with keeping this as is. Although like in game, I've altered it to become the Elmo version with just having this mod be crit damage as well. Let's move on to one that's got reworked like yesterday. So this should be fine. Did I give it numbers? Yes, I did. I gave it Regulus numbers. That's all I care about anyway. And because yeah, this is Hunter's Fury Headhunter, featuring in Wednesday's video, upcoming Wednesday's video. Well, partially, it's like in there for 4 minutes or something. But yeah, I finally gave this a rework to the way that like most people do it. not the way that I used to have it. The other one is still in the collection as well, like as an X build. It's at the bottom here somewhere, like the final X build. Because yeah, I used to have it like this, X018, or well, X18 actually. Because yeah, it used to be with this Dodge City holster and stuff, which I didn't mind at all. Like I don't mind the backpack and then having Dodge City, but this other way makes a lot more sense and is actually more the meta. I'll conform on that one, even if it is not a build. Like I won't run it much, so I don't care. But yeah, that's damage numbers and everything. Combat medic and stuff should also have everything. Let's find out. This should have damage numbers and stuff, I hope. It does. And it does everything. I'm just going to give it a bigger stat block here. While I have it loaded anyway. That's right. Yeah, just a few more numbers on it. That's all it needed. Moving on and moving on. Yeah, that actually, let me load up a Red Bull first in between, because otherwise you don't load the skill, right? If it's a reinforcer camp. Negotiator, this thing needs a rework, kind of. Actually, it doesn't need a rework, it needs one piece. The annoyingly unicorn piece, of course. Let me move everything here down one. So this is, what is this? 1.07. Because this needs to become in the same way that advice. Red crit chance crit damage rework to. Oh, actually, this needs to be yellow. And then rework to coyote. Because this needs to be the same way as I have the striker one that I have now. I need to have the sacrifice be with the yellow core. Although, of course, like I could fake the build picture with the other one, kind of, because yeah, this isn't a yellow cord. Wait, what was this thing then? Because I was looking at my stash a little bit earlier. Let me briefly check. Oh, this is with repair skill here. Okay. This is the swap for the swap piece for her combat medic to go to glass. Like I can put this piece in and it'll become a glass version. But also I should toss that piece because I can just do the same stat wise basically by just putting a reload repair skill mod in here, or even not putting a repair skill mod in here and just, just losing one repair skill and if I'm one to go glass. So that piece should actually be tossed. But yeah, for this one, I need a yellow core with crit chance crit damage. And actually, I should check all my characters and see if there is one. Because one of them might have one that is like record, or like I've put the core was the lowest stat and I've recorded for that reason. And this might be like with crit chance, crit damage, and then that could come to here, and then like I could get one to them basically and fix it that way. But for now, 0.07 rework. And actually, so this 1.08 is actually for the combat medic. Well, before the combat medic, I actually wanted to like fix it up. I have a different backpack here just so I could have it be super clean with all of the crit damages being on gear and then all of the mods being crit chance. But also, who gives a fuck? Like that's just me being like OCD. Like it's what does it matter if the stat is crit damage and then the mod is crit chance, or the other way around? The only difference is, of course, this then needs a crit damage mod, and that's so much easier to farm than farming a gift. So I'll just go farm that. Maybe I should catch up here. Because Blizzard damage has been done before time. So, well, no, the thing is, like, if you're simulating, you are actually firing on 0. Your first shot goes out on the moment that, like, the damage starts. But that's not how burst works. Burst works by averaging out the shot after it happened. It's basically trying to catch up to reality the whole time. Because, of course, it can't predict reality. Like, it has to catch up. And the thing with it is, it's such a simple, like, this isn't like that we made, you know, I'm forgetting that the damn it, Montessori, no, Monsanto had that, like, thingy, right, where they had like the extinguisher, like the Roundup, that was the thing. Which is like a whole chemical thing that they put together, and it's like a whole thing that, like, designed to kill other things, and it only works with their designed crops and stuff. This isn't that. We didn't go all out on to, like, make bursts in a weird way and just, oh, we're trying to trick people. Bursts is like literally 2 numbers just multiplied to each other. Like, yeah, of course it's not a complete simulation. If we could do that, why would we need simulations? Like, yeah. But yeah, he's trying to make it do something where it breaks. Like, at that point, it breaks. And that's also why he thinks it's not a constant rate. Because in the end as well, like, with him, of course, burst is like a line dropping and, like, leveling out and stuff. But that's not burst. He's basically trying to simulate damage output. But it's not DPS, because DPS is a singular number conforming to a time frame, seconds, damage over seconds. So it has to be the same number over and over and over again, because it's a singular value. It's a flat line. So the second that, like, he showed that, I should have actually caught it, that it's like, oh, okay, he's just fucking up here, and I should have known better. But yeah, eventually I'll catch up to him, and but yeah, so this thing is marked for an upgrade, and yeah, I'll in a second I should check if on all my characters, if one of them maybe has a recorable one. Let's move on to the next one. Yeah, most of her builds actually will be like this, where they are pretty okay. 1 or 2 might be missing some numbers, but also unlikely, because these are, like, the ones that have been around the most. This one has all the numbers as well for it. Oh, actually, she does have this, of course, 105. Is it? This thing as well is going to get a rework. I kind of wanted to do this on my alt account. Rework to sacrifice. Was I don't think actually I need anything for it. I think I have all the pieces. Because yeah, this is the demo build, explosives build. Kind of wanted to alter the one on my other account to be like the new fashioned way. But I never got the right sacrifice there. And I kind of have the right sacrifice and all of the Grupo pieces I need on my main account, so might as well do it here. And then this on the alt account will stay the old way. Because I want to have both, because yeah, the new way is going to be with a sacrifice chest, contractors. Let's see. Wait, how did it go again? So it's sacrifice, contractors, same China Light backpack, Grupo. A wyvern? Was that the way? It didn't take anything else, right? Hmm. How did explosive builds go? I feel I'm missing a piece. Like I'm trying to go like, it's not boxes. That I know. Yeah, wyvern, then, I mean, that's the only real option. Trying to think of exotic goes in it? No. Yeah, it's Grupo, Sacrifice, this China Light backpack because it is named. Contractors with skill damage. And yeah, has to be wyvern. Yeah. And yeah, so that one's marked for a rework as well. But most of these reworks, I'll do the AR one, or I'll do the Tech Tank one, likely in a little bit. But I'll do the rest of them basically just some of them on my own time, some of them maybe on stream at the start, and just do the reworks. But yeah, so this one will get changed. This is also stuff from back when I was 11K. Which is a long time ago at this point. 104, this should be all up to date. It has all the stats, doesn't really have damage numbers and stuff, but actually I could take, because I remade it here, of course. Is this that much different? It's just shifts a little bit. It's almost like it's like different pictures taken on different angles. But yeah, I'm fine with it as is because I just need the damage stats from. I don't want to have put damage stats on it. It's like kind of like it is there, so that's fine. Yeah, this thing needs a rework. Although actually, well, so this needs the same. So this is 1.03 plus So this one is going to get a rework once I get that closer chest. Like this is actually the reason I want it to be a yellow closer chest, because then it'll take this closer chest. This grouper will replace one of these improvised pieces. And then this build is on 55 now, but if it can go spotter, it'll be flat 50. And especially with a closer, it'll actually numbers wise work out really well. And then can also go flatline, and this is basically the Gen 3 kind of this is a Gen 3 high end, leaving out Cheska and trying to get to the top with just Coyote. But yeah, it basically needs that closer to make that work. And yeah, that one's taking some work. And yeah, her LMG glass, which is basically just a glass that just is running LMGs. Like doesn't matter that is. As I accidentally closed this one, let me go open it back up again. Actually, that one did have damage numbers and stuff, right? Let's make sure of that. Yeah, this one has damage numbers, although let me put them side by side where they belong. Let me actually catch up here. Reality mode, yeah. I should actually yeah, I need to make a few more emotes. Actually, let me add that to the list as there is a list, of course. Although likely, like I have a few other ideas as well. Mostly, like Purple Gang is of course one that I kind of need to make, and that will be easy with like some purple text. Reality, of course, now as well. It's become its own meme, and of course, measured maybe. And I kind of want to redo that like face one, the wah. Mostly just to have it be a little bit clearer. Like if I just fake the picture, I can make it like be more noticeable what it is. Like kind of like still works, but it's a little bit pixely. Cloud with cards and more tank down. Yep. Just claw it up and actually, do I even have any claws out? I don't think I kept any. I mean, I have this one. I might actually do that. It'll at least see this be used. This isn't actually recalibrated at all. Why do I have this? Why would I? Actually, because it's like perfectly statted, right? That's why. Actually, that will then likely become the knee pad, because I also have this knee pad as Grupo. But yeah, also I just want to double check that I'm not missing. I feel I'm missing something with that one. I feel there was a different piece that went in it. But also, yeah, I can't think of anything, which usually means that it's fine basically. So that one's fine. This one's also fine because it has all of the numbers and stuff. And I always get so much shit that, because this is, of course, like one of the first red builds on the collection, and it's with double LMG. And it's like, oh, you're promoting LMGs too much and stuff. And just put an AR in it. Like, the same build with an AR. Like, these aren't perchance LMGs or anything. These are just rate of fire LMGs. Just put an AR in it. It'll literally do the same thing. Because yeah, this one stat-wise still is correct, right? Yeah, 59,183, the standard way with the contractors. This needs a gift, of course. This is one of those, I threw away too many gifts because I thought I would never rework this one to be with the gift. And then I reworked it to be with a gift. Or I reworked it to be with the Providence backpack, and it's not a gift. This is literally the only place that there is a Providence Vigilance backpack that isn't a gift. So yeah, that needs, but also like, I'm not even going to put that up here because if I get a gift backpack, I know where it's going. And one last one, which is, well, at least for now, which is Aces. Which is asses and ats. Wow, this is such a. These are so cute and old. It does have damage numbers and stuff, and even like damage numbers with full aces for some of the weapons. But it's like it's like sized completely differently. It's like back from when I was 8K, 8.8K. This one. So I've had this build for quite a while. It has a nemesis there, of course. In game, it has actually a white death with determined, which of course it does. I'm not going to add that in because that's too much work. And also, I want to keep this picture like it is because it's literally like, it's basically half my level ago. I'm like 16.3 now. This is from back when I was 8.8. And this is one of those builds. I still like this build. I don't know why I keep it. I do know why I keep it. It's like her signature build kind of thing. But I basically never use it. And Aces is like, Focus Aces is kind of cool, but actually, you know what? I'll go play it a little bit today. I'll run a little bit Aces. Later on. But this is one of those builds, it's just a B tier build, but it still works fine. It's not a F tier. So yeah, that's actually, because yeah, that one also had numbers, so that's all good. Meaning that this list is basically complete as it is. I'll just put 1.03 and then see below. But yeah, that red closer is basically for 2 builds on her. Again, this is rework to closer. Technically, it should be in this list as well. Rework to closer. And this can actually be, of course. Yeah, actually, I'll hold off on the PFE one as well till I get the closer piece. So yeah, this 12 big tank AR. I'm gonna rework this thing right now. But yeah, I really like the spotter version just for its spotting thing, but it is so less effective than the Elmo variant that like friendship with spotter ended. Elmo is now my best friend. But yeah, we'll rebuild it, get a build picture, and then also give it numbers. Let me actually catch up here because I missed something, I feel. Seekers, now you mentioned closer. Can pistol fit the link laser? No, the pistols don't have, you need long rail. So basically, none of the pistols have that. Which is annoying because yeah, actually pistols, one of the issues that they kind of have, especially for like, because I used to have like tech tanks with bulwark and pistol and stuff, kind of worked with, but one of the issues they always have is there is no real good talent for pistols, neither on the chest really anymore without intimidate, and actually nowadays companion could kind of fit that same bill as well for pistols, but also just pistol, like the actual pistol talents. Like flatline would have been great if you could have the link laser pointer on it. Because yeah, you can put breadbasket on it, kind of works. You can put finisher on it and then swap back. But that's also always annoying. You can put stuff like sadist or something and go ridgeway. Like that was how I kind of the better solutions I found. Which other talents are there actually even for pistols? You can just put Optimist, of course, which kind of works. Future Perfect kind of works. But yeah, pistols as well kind of don't have really good talents that fit them. At least shotguns have pumped up, which pummel. Sorry, pumped up. Pumped up is the plus weapon reload, right? Or reload on. Reload gives weapon damage. So yeah, let's do the first things first. Let me actually first put this AR, this Mark 16 on this build. This is very much her weapon. This is literally, I think, one of the first ARs that I got that was like max roll. And of course, this is bigger. And this was, of course, in the times before optimization and stuff existed. So, and I got it with like free talentable. So this weapon has been around with me for quite a while. And also, of course, always, because yeah, we have this one now, but it has always been with this boogeyman skin on it. So it very much is one of my nostalgia weapons, kind of. And also one of the reasons I like Mark 16 so much is because I've had one for forever. I can like recall compensate it in my dreams. I'm gonna put it in this build because it needs to be held somewhere because the other build is gonna be with Elmo in a second. The TKB is saved in this build as well, where it kind of fits better anyway. It fits in this PFE much better. And it's always on the character itself, so it can always just, be recalled. Because, yeah, so what I want to do, this becomes an Elmo. This becomes this Grupo backpack. This becomes this Grupo obliterate chest. That may seem weird. I'll explain in a second. At least that should look weird. Two-piece in Grupo. Because yeah, of course I'm going for this explosive damage because of the technician launch. But no, the thing is, this is one of those split saves. This is fine. This part is fine. What I can do actually, do I have 11.9 in my stash? Do I have a 12s in my stash? We have a 12 here. Do I have 11.9 somewhere in here? Because that wouldn't surprise me. There's like 11.9 on a horrible piece. Actually, I can just put that 12 on the mask because the backpack isn't actually going to show up in the... Yeah, actually, yeah. That's what we'll do. We'll grab this 12. This mask is going to get the 12. This backpack's going to get the 11.9. Not the mask hat. Might as well do it right away. Opening up 11.8. That's that one. Okay. Everything is in place, right? So actually, let me give it the color first. Although actually it has a color. I just need to... Okay, it's black garnet ivory. And we go in here and color all the pieces at once. It's this one. Yep. Because there you can just apply it to all pieces at once, which can be handy. And it's this build. So yeah, we swapped out 4 pieces basically. I actually did that chest. What did that Fenris chest have? 11.9 as well. What did this Fenris backpack have? 11.9 as well. Okay, so it's all fine. What we're gonna do actually is repurpose these 11.9s because they can go to different builds. So we'll take a second here and put in some 11.7s that this character has, because these backpacks likely the backpack and the chest, I'll put them away for now, but likely they won't survive like the next cleanup. Especially the chest. I already have a spotter chest. This one isn't free talentable. And I already have... Actually, I'll toss it right away, I think. I mean, it's a good-looking chest. You know what? I'll hang on to it. I'm trying to think if I'm using a spotter chest somewhere, but I don't think so at all. Like, pretty sure I don't. But I'll toss it in the stash for now. But yeah, so this piece has been orphaned, so it can go in there. This piece has been orphaned, so it can go in there. It's too bad that this thing isn't free talentable. It would have been much more valuable. Yeah, I'll hang on to that, even if it is AR. Likely as well. Why is this thing in our inventory? Oh, it's not. That's not. That thing is in the stash where it belongs. Is this piece used somewhere else as well? Turns out. Huh. Because yeah, we had an improvised piece here, but that's also used here. Okay. Okay, yeah, so that's fine. Does she have a use for blue yellow core? Not particularly, right? Cheska mask. You know what? I'll put this contractor on it. Yeah, that contractor on it. And I'll put the mask back to being a yellow or a red core, because I can use that in the other build as well. If I want to remove that coyote, I can put in the Cheska mask. And that makes sense. So let's do that. Okay. So let's save it as is now. Actually, this piece, of course, needs to have matching colors. Otherwise, we would be doing it wrong. Yep, like that. That's also a lot more how I like having the tech times, just aesthetically. But yeah, so I'm saving it with 2 pieces of Grupo, and that may make a lot of people go like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And correctly, you're thinking that's correctly. But what it actually is for is I can either put in this Ridgeway, and then becomes a Ridgeway Wicked build, which is kind of like this I can use in the DZs and stuff, or even just run it as its own build. Getting bleed stuff done is quite often with this can be handy. Or I can keep the other chest, and a memento goes in, and then also that's why this Sadist weapon is on that build. So then that Sadist weapon becomes the main weapon, and otherwise what happens is that this crit chance memento goes in. Wait, did I miscalculate? Crit chance, crit damage. Wait, this is a crit damage? Oh, okay. This crit chance memento goes in. And then I get 58, 164. On this tech tank. Actually, what does the old version have? 6155 if it was full. With spotter though. So -5 crit chance. So actually it's not even gaining that much. That's weird. Why isn't it gaining so much? Because of Picaro, of course, that brand bonus. Fuck. I shouldn't go Picaros. Because if I go Fenris here, Fenris here, because yeah, I can have crit chance, crit damage on it, and then I can flip this to be a crit damage backpack instead. And can be a crit chance a backpack and not have the Elmo in it. That sounds like a much better idea than what I'm doing. It turns out that the Picaro is not always the best choice. I do have a friend risk also. Actually, for now, I'll keep it like this. I'll think it over. Because that one will gain like a little bit, but also this has like the skill haste anyway and stuff. Like it's basically the same numbers. It's like less than 1%. It is less than that 0.07 seconds thing, so it doesn't matter, as we all know. Let me catch up here. I'm in the sun right now, and when I'm picking up my talent, my internet like that, and I picked the talent 2 times. Huh? And it actually worked. Or and hello there, Bogey. Hello, yeah, what's best choices for DPS gear piece through all the grinding you've been doing? Well, it depends on what you mean with DPS. If you mean the general thing that a lot of people mean with weapon damage, currently as the generalist thing to go for, very much Striker and Obliterate Striker especially. It isn't the highest output damage or anything like that, but it is the most consistently high damage build. Oh, weird. I wish. Yeah, let's crash more often in there and see if that helps any. Actually, if you're interested, I'll link here the strikers folder in the chat there. That'll take you to a folder which has basically strikers, several options for strikers ranked, or well, ranked by me, the way I rank them. And especially, yeah, the number 1 or the number 2 is a kind of a, well, actually I can bring it up here. So it's this here, and then like especially 1 and 2 are basically kind of the same build. One is with the Elmo, one is with the FAMAS, and both of those versions, especially this Elmo version, is kind of currently the general best weapon build, best red build that kind of is, and it is very much as an outlier. Even like this is very much a build that outperforms most other things. So. But also in my build collection, if you go over there, which is like one of the links down below, if you like click the banner of build collection, there's a recommended build list in there with a ton of other recommended builds as well. Because this one is very good, but a lot of them, for instance, Negotiator can kind of match it, but you have to play a specific mechanic to have it kind of match it. And it's not always viable for you to expect to even match strikers with. So yeah, I'm saving this one as is. I'm gonna update its build picture, and then we're gonna go shoot some shit. Because I have been stuck in a build collection of my own design. Why did I make this thing? And the answer is because I love it. So yeah, let me bring up this. And I'm gonna rework this whole. Let me actually catch up on chat first here because I saw a bunch of stuff. I mean, yeah, like the very like just reach Nemesis with every red talent at 10, and then just like melt them. I wonder if the Nemesis scale. I mean, it scales by loop, but does it maybe scale as well on talent numbers? I don't think anybody has ever like gone into how the Nemesis scales, but we could, yeah, yeah. Also, you're gonna get banned as well, of course, Palmic. I hope you understand. You're in the next ban wave, as you've cheated, you've chatted about your cheating. So, group of chess or chess if you get critical on St. Elmo's. Well, you won't reach crit cap with St. Elmo's on a striker if the rest of it is set up correctly. You basically go Cheska and everything crit damage. There is no way to reach the crit cap or reach it well with Elmo. So there is so basically in strikers is always Cheska chest. Like there is no way in setup except going LMG. If you go LMGs, then you can, because you can have the crit chance third stat, or SMGs, for instance, as well, of course. But with Elmo as well, you basically need a Cheska chest. So that's what the base one. Well, as you say, that Cheska probably second best. No, Cheska is usually his first best. The thing is, usually there are very few builds where, it's basically Negotiator. It's Negotiator, Umbra, High End. Those are the 3 places where Cheska and Hunter's Fury, because you're using SMG. Like those are the 4 places where Cheska doesn't win outright versus everything else. Every other build is basically Cheska. I mean, yeah, we've had some people in close proximity that also got banned that really pumped up their levels. A few speedrunners and stuff. Yeah, a lot of people did stupid stuff. SHG resources, yeah, then time to go farm. Even more SHD resources. Yeah, let's get Morton on the line. Morton, everybody's hacking. No, it's with a Coyote Muddy, so it's trying to land on 50 something. Let me go check. It's 52, yeah. And especially with this build being very mid-rangey, that makes complete sense. Like, that's completely fine. Oh, a lot of these also don't have damage numbers, of course. God damn it. I have to go through all these as well. Eventually, I now realize. But let's just do this build picture first. I keep getting yeah, I mean, abusing any of the glitches, kind of like, especially like that recent one with Descent. It was so egregious that I can't imagine anybody that did it, that they didn't expect to get banned. And most of them did. Well, banned. They got suspended. Like nobody, very few people actually got banned. A lot of people got suspended and then rolled back, which is reasonable. At least they got a 2-week vacation, basically. 2-week unpaid vacation, and the rollback usually as well. But yeah, it's one of those things that like I won't get it. Because it required so much repetition and stuff as well. Like, here's the thing, I've convoyed a lot. I've convoyed like 1,000 levels, likely. Like that's not even that much, like compared to a lot of players that are, well, not a lot of players, but some players that are my level. Some of them have done thousands upon thousands of level. And most of mine actually were around a time where I was playing with a set group of people, and we were very much interested in beating, not even like speed running against others, but just speed running against ourselves. We would time how many levels we would get per hour, and we were trying to like min-max towards it. And especially we were mostly 3 and 4 man, and trying to as well like think of how do you do the group synergy part of it? Like, what's the best thing to do? Like foam eclipse and actually this is also before mostly before Iron Horse came out, so no Regulus yet. So it was basically like, do we go? Because I'm trying to remember, Eclipse was out. Eclipse was already out, I think. Because Eclipse was season 2, right? And then Iron Horse was later. So long ago, or Iron Horse was out, but I hadn't done it yet at that point. Or well, none of the clan had completed it at that point. Because yeah, when Iron Horse came out as well, it took like 2 months before most of the tricks were found, letting everybody, catch up. But that's always the case. Like, you have the early pioneers, and then everybody else follows in their steps. But yeah, I did like maybe 1.5K levels worked on convoys and stuff, which I mean is quite a lot. But yeah, we were doing like an evening, and then we would try to like do 3-4 hours of just like trying to hit, and we would hit like numbers of like 42, 43 actually. I think our top was 48 in an hour, which is pretty impressive, especially, pre-Regulus. Like we didn't, but yeah, I couldn't imagine doing that, what a lot of people do solo. Like I've done a little bit of it solo and stuff, but like doing a ton of that solo, I couldn't do it. Like the only reason I could do it back then was just the players I was with and are trying to like theory craft to like, what do we run? Who runs what? And trying to like think of all of the positions and stuff. And then it's its own challenge, making it fun in its own way. But yeah, for instance, floor 10, I was already burned out at that point of trying to level with that. I've done like an hour's worth of floor 10, mostly with a team that was basically showing me how they were doing it. Like I was interested in how their group setup was and stuff. And they were like, you've got an Oxy, right? Just come hang out. We'll do an hour with you. And we did like 80 levels or something in that hour. Yeah, the way they were set up was very much impressive, very impressive of how they were doing it. So that was cool to see. But yeah, I couldn't bring it up anymore to actually like do it for hours and hours. Not for levels. Like if you told me you do 20 hours of that and we'll give you a closer, a red closer, sure. But there's no guarantee there. Actually, let me briefly as well have a look at, well, let me first paste this last one. I want to do some damage calculations maybe later on for this build. I'm not sold on this closer. It kind of makes sense. I get that it kind of makes sense, but also it doesn't because I have a place to swap crit chance to crit damage that I forgot about. Because this could also be Fenris instead as well. Well, for now, I'll put it as this. And we'll see later. Actually, yeah, let me briefly have a peek at chat. And 12 reds and stuff. They don't fucking worried about Vans. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's deserved. Yeah, I completely agree. And a certain other person of a particular note of no particular reasons calling for that devs should be fired for it was I very much I very much enjoyed Dodd's response to that yellow rain jacket wearing idiot. And yeah, that one as well. Well, Anderson, yeah, especially Anderson and Feilau were like hurting the servers. Although, of course, that's also like that shouldn't be the case. Like the devs have a little bit of like fault in that one as well. But like, yeah, they should have just closed those missions or something. Like they should have those options available to them. Even if they don't, like they should think about having those options made for them so that they can just turn off a mission. Just go like, this mission is unavailable today. Come back tomorrow. Under maintenance. I would say I see most of those open world 5 directs. I still don't know how it's possible to be. No, the Stella is legit, basically. He like a lot of his streams and stuff, you should just check him out, and like the amount of levels that he gets, like, yeah. Even if he's offsetting it as well with raiding and stuff, he's actually like, he's basically the upper bound of what can be legit, what could be legit now. Basically, he's been at that point like since he was 30k. Like he's been at it a while. And that's very much my thing as well. Like I'm sitting here doing like this build stuff and shit, where when I could be going and farming 5 directives for every hour that I'm online. But also, if I were to do that, I would never reach these levels because I would have quit long ago. Like that's the downside of that kind of stuff. For my heroic with 2 directives the other night for about 3 hours and leveled 8 times or so, and we're just checking out. No, I mean, even still, like, with the open world, getting 30 an hour like is like not out of the question on average, especially. Whereas yeah, Palm Eater's at 200 levels in a day, like depending on your playtime, of course. But yeah, if you're willing to play like 12 hours and just bang out. Because it also depends. Like I, for instance, as well, like I don't like that farming and stuff, but I'm one of those weirdos that kind of likes the summit. And I very much enjoy it, especially like solo and, well, not always solo, but quite often solo. And what I'll do is just have some video, some documentary stuff on, and I'll be half listening to that and just bang through some floors and stuff. So it kind of depends as well, like what you're after. Like I'm just looking for some busy work while I'm like listening to something. And then it's fine. But yeah, I couldn't sit there and be focused on it for forever and farm. Like my brain craves variety after a while. Which is very much as well like why I have an entire build collection. It stems from that. Like I want to have different stuff to play with and like just have no two evenings be the exact same, basically. Which after all this time, of course, kind of becomes harder and harder, basically. So here. So yeah, this thing is in here basically now. Although what I of course want to give it is some damage numbers. And for that, I'm just going to set the world to normal real quick, because we need the memento completely charged up. I should. I'm not going to make it anymore. I should have gone into the shared space first, and not had this loading screen there. So, but what I'll already do is actually mark that one as stricken true, because that rework is done. It just needs those last numbers, and we'll give it those. I'm just looking for especially a convoy, because yeah, those will spawn still plenty, and then we'll go hit the CP next to it probably. Your best way right now is probably bounties in Constitution Hall. Yeah. I mean, bounties are really good, public executions, and I mean, from public executions, you'll get bounties. For instance, as well, like the same that I showed in the Hunter's Fury video with the bounty area there. Like, especially like doing that kind of cheese kind of stuff, which isn't like exploity, it's just the cheese. That kind of already gives you a ton of XP. Where do you find 12 crit damage mods at best place? It kind of depends how proficient you are at legendary. Legendary is the best place for them, especially legendary missions, I find, or if you're okay with doing legendary summit. The amount of maxed out mods greatly increases there. But failing that, because yeah, that's understandable that like, even for me, like I don't just go farm legendaries. I need a few good people with me at the very least. The other option is just to farm on heroic. So, well, preferably heroic, as high as you can do, basically. The highest damage one you can, or the highest difficulty one that you can still do at a good speed is usually the recommendation for farming. And it usually doesn't take too long, because also keep in mind that even if you have 11/7s and stuff, the 12s, of course, are better looking. And especially there, of course, I spent some time to get some 12s, for instance, into this build. Like, I completely understand. Caring about that is kind of okay. But also, if you're missing, like, if you have 3 11/7s on a build, you're missing 0.9 crit damage on a build. that is not a real difference, because that's even getting on your... Where are these guys? Is everybody upstairs? Why is everybody upstairs? Hello? Is the party here? Great party, people. Jesus, there is a party here. You have this like singing thing in Dutch, which is like I don't think there's a direct translation for it in English, but it's like it goes like, I mean, it's like one of those like wedding party things and stuff, or like people yelling in pubs and stuff of like waar is het feestje, where is the party, and then like everybody else yells like hier is het feestje, the party's here. And I very much wanted to yell that out basically there at that moment of like where's the party, here's the party. I'm like one short on the memento. The annoying thing is if I call them in, they'll keep shooting me. Is that a patrol? That's a patrol. Well, that's not a patrol. That's some underground people. Am I full? I think I'm on 29. Is there a named party here? Nope. God damn it, I should have just called them in. We'll go kill those guys.
Our enemies want you to stop living life and build the city.
Yeah, I see Toasty's message there. He's living my my words basically. I might actually, if you're up for it, I might actually join you there in a little bit. Countdown heroic. Yeah, countdown as well kind of works. I mean, countdown for farming is also really good. One thing I do find with countdown is, yeah, especially you have to kind of go heroic, especially for mods. I find because it's dropping loot on challenging. It's dropping right below heroic, basically, meaning that it's like exponentially kind of decreasing your chances of a 12. Oh, yeah, actually, thanks, Pomik. I did indeed have that big and small. But also, I'm going to add some damage numbers in here, so it's... Because yeah, I was just actually just like killing some stuff and just grabbing some mementos. It was on all normal, so it wasn't even like interesting. As I want invulnerable elite here. I want a picture of a memento. I want... Let's refresh here because I've had a ton of shit apparently. Obliterate. A weapon name. I shouldn't have had that status AR there, actually, thinking about it now, but I can overwrite that thing easily. It's only obliterate, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's the wrong way. Headshot numbers. But that actually seems pretty goddamn low. Which kind of fits this build. That's the issue this build always had before Heartbreaker and stuff came in. Because that's even against armor or DTA love. And yeah, what do I actually put on the secondary as here? Like interestingly, actually one of the things I could do is put an SMG here, because if you put crit damage mods on all of the SMG, like the instead of crit chance, it actually makes a good secondary for the Elmo, because then it's 21 crit chance against the Elmo's 20. So they're at least then close enough to each other. But what I'll do actually, I'll put a lefty here. I'll put a lefty there. That's not really a good shot. It was a lefty all along, and the weapon balance as well. There we go. This thing might get a second rework. I kind of want to do a damage calculation sheet for it, and especially see what the difference is between going Fenris piece here, crit chance, crit damage, blue core, Fenris piece, and then flipping this crit chance mod on the backpack to crit damage, because I'd forgotten actually that I had this position to swap to crit damage. That's what led me into this thing. Because actually as well, even like if I had Fenris instead of this Contractors, what then as well. But for now, I'm okay with it. I at least gave it a rework. It's at the worst, it'll become an X build if it gets altered. I'll move the picture a little bit more to the right. There we go. Yeah, let's close this up. I'll take us to big game. Because yeah, the build collection work is done. I'm done with the build collection. Away with it for now. We'll come back to it someday. I don't know if you meant to. Yeah, no, I didn't mean to do that, but I just forgot. The thing is, when I have that browser open, just to have access like to the entire, because I only have two monitors, so the game's running on one. Then I have the browser open on the second, and then I minimize OBS so I don't actually see what I'm broadcasting. But then sometimes I also don't remember to check. So yeah, always good of you to like always appreciate it of everyone to like remind me also from when the camera runs out. Although of course there as well I had it minimized, so I didn't see it till way later. So mileage may vary. Let me see if I missed anything else. I can do something except for myself now. I just have to watch my placement. No, that sounds about right for heroic. You'll learn to get better at it. Some builds can help depending on if you're solo or in group. There's some build choices that can help with that, depending also if you like playing in matchmade or like dedicated groups and stuff. For instance, tech tanks for me solo, not this specific one. This is like the worst tech tank, but the Heartbreaker tech tank is very much a recommendation for solo play for me. Which is in the build collection and can be found quite easily. As actually the next addition in folder is going to be a tech tank folder, because Heartbreaker tech tank is going to be the next showcase, and then I want to have the folder ready for it. The memento bag is hard to get. Yeah, I mean all exotics are hard to get till you have them, and then you'll keep seeing way too many of them. But it's very much farmable. I would usually recommend the like countdown challenging, especially if you're going for specific gear. Or if it's on the open world as well, because Countdown's exotic drop rate is actually decently low. So for normal gear, it's pretty okay, but actually for exotic, it's not bad, but it's not as good as for normal gear. So if, for instance, Summit's drop rate for exotics is actually better, and especially missions are very much better. Missions in open world are actually pretty much a lot better overall. So if so for instance, today it's Strand the Tanker that has targeted backpack. You might want to do a run of it if you're really interested in Memento. But Memento as well, yeah, is often hard to get. Let's see how a 2-piece plus versus the Providence, 3 Providence HE build. Yeah. 2 Walker would lose, right, because of that first piece. 5 damage to armor is decent, but that 5 damage, 5 weapon damage on the first set bonus will lose to basically anything, unless you're excluding headshots completely. Like even you would have to say that you're not even headshotting 10%. Which most people will likely, it depends on your play, but most people will still headshot like around 20% of the time. Like you have around like, let's say 60% accuracy and then 20% of that is headshots. Often, because there's quite often times that you're pretty close and you can like just headshot a lot. Because yeah, Walker is basically not useful unless you're doing something with it. So for instance, here in this build with Headhunter makes use of weapon damage as in its calculation. So then it makes sense. Or for instance, I have a Pestilence build where I'm using 2 pieces of Walker Harris, and I'm even using one of the pieces instead of a Fox's Prayer, which may seem sacrilegious, but it actually works out because in that build, it's a little bit more crit starved. So it already has 2-piece Providence and a piece of Cheska, and then like it still needed and as a contractors for the Pestilence. That one makes too much sense to give up. But then the other 2 pieces are Walker and Harris then, because that makes more sense because you can keep it at 60 crit chance. Because otherwise with the Fox's Prayer, it would always be at 54 crit chance. Solo home. The Pestilence build is all right. The bestie build is 4.02, I'm gonna guess. Yeah. I can maybe bring it up. Sour? That works. Is this one. But then actually, so the difference between, because that's also why Fox's Prayer is still in there actually, like on that right side of it, is Fox's Prayer as an option. Because yeah, you can't slot that in, especially if there's a Coyote in the team. Then you can slot in Fox's Prayer, and then that opens up a hole for Coyote to fill up from a teammate. But if you run it yourself, you end up actually not really better off. Well, you do kind of, but you need to always be at mid-range. You lose actually if you're at close range. And yeah, that one is especially set up to, because a lot of people make the Pestilence build and they just go for the highest ticks possible. And I find that it's much better to actually like have high ticks, have a really high tick, but not at the cost of the weapon itself. Yeah, let me see. What do I want to do? Actually, gear mods are in here for now. So farming this zone, for instance, just on heroic, just going around, and especially if you haven't finished the invasion, then this zone is very populated with a lot of Black Dusk stuff, and then you can just run over and just farm it for all your worth. Briefly checking if I see anything I want to go. Weezynagetica. Oh. I was trying to go check New York, but that was because I was in Target and New York was of course faded away. But yeah, well, we won't do Camp White Oak. I've seen this place before. Maybe you know what I'll do? I'll grab the Aces. We were talking about it earlier. And I'll matchmake with it. Let's see what I do with the aces in matchmake. And let's see if somebody goes like, what is this 16k doing in my group with the aces? But yeah, this is aces. Why do I have Achilles? I would much rather have this drawn on it. And aces really, because yeah, hotshot and tip of the spears work a lot better with having headhunter. But for me, aces actually really synergizes well with perfect focus, and then perfect focus kind of works well with faster firing weapons. And actually, this one, the Dread Edict, kind of fits in well with it. So I'll take the Dread Edict. I'm gonna actually just let's go play around with this thing. See if we get anyone. Apparently. I mean, I'm never opposed to, like, it's not like I've never been into the DZs. Like, if I go in here, how many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, I can just do this, right? This is 21, and then this is -1, right? One of the things is if you delete this level 1 Ruthless and Lullaby with a character, you'll receive them back in the mail like this. And DZ credits come into the mailbox like here. And I've taken out most of the ones that weren't 25s. So these are all 25s. So I have 20 stacks of 25 DZ resources at the ready for when I want them. Like I played a ton of DZ. Like all of my characters. Well, actually no, one of my characters isn't DZ50, but the rest are all DZ50. And the only reason that character isn't DZ50 is that for the longest time she didn't have any DZ builds. But in a long time ago, I used to play a lot of DZ. Mostly just farming though, not being in groups or anything. Let's try this again.
Invite to another agent's group. Receive.
Well, that's nice actually that they canceled the invite for me because it was too manning, and likely that of course the manhunt mission was likely. Why is matchmaking taking this long? Is like nobody playing on a Monday? Or have the devs worked out to determine talent? So we do not know. The tournament is still like what I would consider broken. But at this point, the devs have basically like changed their mind twice, and it's basically like, who knows? Let's see in a year. Like in a year, we'll know what they meant now. Kind of with Heartbreak as well. Like the situation that was with Heartbreak. Games isn't working right now. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm not getting any matchmaking. That is weird, actually. Because yeah, on an evening around this time, like this, yeah, this would be instant every time.
Another agent's group.
Roosevelt's fine. Outcast, not many helmets. Have they announced the maintenance for tomorrow? I didn't actually check anywhere.
Taking down the outcast stronghold and neutralizing their leader, Emmeline Shaw, will do serious damage.
So Aces is very much a build that kind of works well with faster firing weapons. Kind of work that way as well, like even on Gear 1.0.
An agent has left.
And it's not so much about getting all headshots, but getting as many headshots as you can. And I have the drone, of course. I'll put it out there as one of my allies just instantly engaged with it. And yeah, focus, of course. I need to actually aim for a long time. But yeah, like you can do that kind of stuff with it.
Another
Because yeah, Aces actually isn't like a bad DPS build. It's just too much of a hassle versus a Focus Striker. Like, why would you not run a Focus Striker and basically have the same playstyle with AR and not have to like deal with the stability issues of this weapon and also that it still doesn't have a scope on it? Yeah. Because what am I looking through? What is this when I'm looking at this weapon without the scope on it?
Not a goddamn thing. Why are we patrolling this far out? Cause
Emmeline told us so.
Take it up with her if you gotta complain.
That's one of the things is as well with actually Aces. Because yeah, you can like spam fire out, but you don't need to. One thing you can do is actually slow it down, get more shots on target. Because yeah, that's kind of the playstyle of Aces. Is just sometimes you like if it's longer range and stuff, you can slow it down and like that guy's like miles away. I'll actually destroy that thing. And one of the issues, especially with the faster firing rifles, or well, a sniper rifle like this one, is that it actually kind of doesn't like you run out of ammo too much. As two of us took position, same position basically. But yeah, you gotta basically have 99% of this playstyle with just focus high end with classic M1A. And I'm not hitting enough headshots for this to be worthwhile. Oh, this guy's still alive. Why can't I see his head? Okay. Because it's like hitting headshots for 12 mil with a white dot. It can do it as well. The nice thing that I like about Focus is it can do it and then like miss and still have its buff. And that kind of lets me play a lot more like the sniper that I kind of like to play, which is get shots out and like it's okay if you miss one. Like you can do follow-up shots. As I'm trying to and yeah, better aim than my. Well, the thing is as well, I'm starting in cold, of course. I'm going sniping with the first thing that I'm doing. Where's this guy? Oh, he's up there. Oh, I see that. I see you. Let's get this reloaded. Like that's the thing, like there I hit for 15 million on the headshot and I didn't lose my, like, I didn't kill that elite. But that's okay, like that it's still like I can follow it up like without being a headhunter basically. And as I'm trying to drag across my focus there as but yeah, and then together with that, it can actually have a fast firing. Because yeah, what I'll do here is actually I'll swap back to this SVD and I'll grab a Nemesis. It's nice to see somebody else that knows the knows the position, although they didn't know how to get up here. Let's all do that. Oh, that was a measured weapon. I should have kept that. It was the best, of course. Would have been the very best weapon, like no one ever was. Also, I went back and actually looked at, because I had totally like forgotten how measured kind of like if the back half or the front half is more powerful on a high-end red. And yeah, the front half of it is a lot more powerful than the back half. So him like making a calculation where basically it's putting measured in the best light, where he's not having to deal with the back half, where you're losing RPM and gaining total weapon damage that is adding to, especially if you're obliterate plus vigilance, it's adding into a pool that is already pretty filled in.
Doesn't look like they're expecting you.
Somebody got a Acosta. I'll go here and grab these flame rounds as well, because I'll have a bunch of them. Because yeah, I'll boink. Oh yeah, this gets off the 12th time scope, of course, instead of the Dread Edicts. Like, this 12th time is much better than that Dread Edicts 8. Sir, please stand up. Sir, please put your head in a position where I can shoot it. Yeah, I'm not doing it much justice here, but especially with a little bit of a better sniper player, aces can kind of work with. Because the thing is, it's hitting for 4 million a shot, and if you're better at getting all the shots on target, especially if you do it for a while, like I'm rusty with it, and I kind of don't remember the firing pattern of the SVD. Yeah, let me catch up here a little bit. Oh yeah, and yeah, DZ for field recon is still like there is no substitute. Well, actually, there is floor 10 farm because that still works for field recon. Like the old XP method for floor 10 still works for field recon. You don't get XP anymore. You used to get field recon and XP. Now you get only field recon still. But it's still one of the fastest way to get field recon, outside of course, watch alting. But yeah, watch alts are dependent on if you can do them, which I can't. Well, I can, not on this account though. On this account, I have 4 characters, and that means that I no get the watch alte.
These guys are insane. You have to get me out of here.
Or I have to delete the character, which, as you may have seen with how many builds are on some characters. Well, I mean, all characters have full build slots, like all 16 loadouts filled in. So even if I were to delete one and put one back in or something, and then like even that would like take forever. On this account. On my other account, of course, I have just one character, and that means that I do watch alt on there. I should just go for the chest, just spam fire the chest. This thing doesn't have a head, so kind of hard for me to really do good damage against it. In we go. I'm surprised everybody waited. There, I saw them on the minimap. I was like waiting for somebody else to move first for me to move afterwards, but nobody did. Because yeah, like the reds are single fire. Single headshot will kill them outright. Yep. But yeah, this very much is like one of those builds. Like, it kind of still works for its mechanic. What's over here? Oh, there's like a purple over there. And there's a red box over there. Let's see if anybody else comes for this chest. Like, without. This one's always annoying to open. Hey, somebody.
Hope you burn this whole place to the
Somebody new. Fix it. Yeah, they haven't, like, it's back to, like, well, they did fix it for a while, determined, talking about that, but then they redid the fix, and then this latest patch basically had some wording about, like, that they're doing something to determined, and then, like, all they really did was change how the wording of the talent was, which is notably not how the talent actually works, of course. So maybe they mean it to work this way, but also then, like, wouldn't surprise me.
Alright, see you again. Good luck.
I'm hoping somebody else has that heavy, because I hear a heavy next to me. Kind of like with eclipses, I can't do much against the heavy. It's too bad that this is outcast missions, because yeah, the damage numbers towards the end is not going to count well, and I'll likely be good on kills still, because I'm like, a shot of mine is like going to kill something even if somebody else is shooting at them, like that. Like, I'm hitting for 4 million, so I'm more likely to be the killer shot than like somebody running an AR. I very much need ammo, turns out, because I'm basically out. Something about the update, at least not. Well, not just update, but if there's actual just maintenance, just pure maintenance and maintenance. I can check as well in a second. Like, it would have been announced by now on the Discord, official Discord. But likely that also means that no, there's not going to be one.
Those outside have sacrificed.
Because this is also the second Tuesday this month, right? Yeah. So there's no, like, they didn't do one last week, so there's likely no reason to do it this week. We could have rogues here. The rogue message happens after this explosion happens. But then no spawn would happen on that right side there, that it did. So in the past, long time ago, Aces actually was a buffing build. It would actually buff team members depending on the bonus that it got. I kind of wish they would take it back to being that. Like, actually having, because yeah, we have now basically 3 sniping. Even though one is not intended as sniping, like Tip of the Spear is not pure sniping, but it still gets used as one of the main sniping builds, because yeah, it synergizes really well with Headhunter especially. Or I actually heal myself. Let me pop some chests. But yeah, if they made Aces back into like a buffing build, like it used to be, that would be pretty cool. Like, it would give it a spot. It would give it something to do. Because now I very much feel it doesn't really have a role. Like, most of the other builds do sniping better.
Agent down.
He's going to go get him. I'm gonna go help him.
Serious trauma detected.
Peek again, dude. I feel my spotter drone isn't working. Like, I'm not seeing the spots from... Or am I just blind? Oh, okay. It was far behind. Okay, here we have heavy bosses, and that means that they're not my duty. They're not my problem. Somebody else deal with them. I'm gonna go after all the squishies. Here I'm doing like the scope in, scope out, and that's to keep focus going. Because otherwise you lose focus. I'm gonna go for the chests. Because everything else is going for the chest, so me going for the head is not gonna be useful now. Even if I'm not putting out like superb damage, it's still damage a little bit towards it. Still hitting for 1 million a shot. That's like decent enough RPMs. I should go after this for red, but... Now considering that the boss fight is going to be very interesting, this is very much, of course, about movement on that one. And this build does not move well. Bring the ladder up here. Actually, what I didn't do is actually inspect my allies. 6 piece FI, he's 49. Third drone build. And why is there no mod in here? And this guy is, of course, level 10. He has 600 hours, he's 1k. And that's what he's... I kind of see now why we're going as slow as we are. Including me, of course. I'm not being a good dude here. I'm gonna take a hard right here, and I'm gonna go get this chest, see if anybody follows me. Nope, they don't. Curiosity did not give them the loot. Like, it's literally on the minimap, like. Listen, it's that 1k guy. He, of course, knows what he's doing, so he knows to not follow 16k out into the woods. He's been giving that information already. I'm staying here. I'm not going in until, like, all 4 of us are here. Also, that FI is running a Technician's Hive and a drone. There's no healing happening there. Because, yeah, I was, like, thinking, like, have I been healed at all? Nope. Nope. Nobody, nope, nope, nope. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There's a sniper. I'm a sniper. Counter snipe. The sniper killed the sniper. Sniper man, snipes the other sniper before they can shoot me in my stupid face and cause me real disgrace. Hello, here is the sniper man, who's a woman actually on this character. So yeah,
What's going on with
there's that.
Hasn't launched yet. Looks like there is a process. There are
And
either side of the boat.
hey there, Fluffy. And it's going well.
Already aboard the boat.
I'm doing some sniping for no particular reason. I don't know why I'm sniping, especially with a bad team. But I'm doing it. It's working out. I mean, it's not working out, but it's working out. Come on, die. Thank you. I'm over-aiming it all, but I'm just trying to do the headshotting. Who's gonna kill these things? That is a good question, isn't it? Which I don't have an answer to. There's it.
Assistance needed.
So let's see. Is this hive okay? It's made in China. Let's see if it actually picks me up. It picks me up. I got a feeling that this is not gonna work. I got a feeling I gotta get my ally here. Uh-oh. Next wave has spawned. I need to kill some of them because otherwise I will die. Alright. So hope there's no other rusher with them. Dude, behind you.
Agent down.
So yeah. About that.
They're trying to trick us. What the hell? Justice served. They're only prolonging it.
Can I kill this thing? Oh yeah, I can kill this thing. Why not just kill these things? Yeah, guys, hello? Have you considered not dying? Be credit to team.
Need assistance. Serious trauma detected.
Where? Oh, there. Ah, of course. I saw that happening and I still allowed it to happen.
Agent
See
down.
if our teammate has pays any attention. I'm gonna go die over here, somewhere where he can easily get me.
This is your chance. Take that.
I'm gonna hold. Oh. There's someone on the minigun. Why would you go after the only like, I was the only person that was actually still alive. I was an easy res. I was an easy res. Doesn't consume ammo as long as you shrink it. Yeah. I mean, it's like Hotshot and Tip of the Spear are better builds than this. Very much so. On top of that one, even... Wait, did we kill all the waves? Is that what happened here? Because I don't feel we killed all the waves. I think the game is taking pity on us. Nah, apparently we killed enough waves. Well, I mean, if this was legendary, yes, then this would be kind of like how some legendaries can go with bad teams.
Without their leader and their
I'm gonna go get the
outcasts are gonna
chests on the pier.
before. You know, what happened to them was horrific. But what they did was even worse. I just hope
Somebody got
peace.
level 49 then? Maybe? Yeah. Curious to see what the end results here is.
An agent is no longer
Why did I take it?
group.
So wait, is that other guy? That's the third drone build. Okay, that was the setup of that. So I did as good as a third drone build. Yay! Did I join late? No, I joined at the. Yeah, both of us were actually there at the start. So, and yeah, here's that one phone. And yeah, this is still a weird phone that it like play audio recording like this. I mean, it was with random, so it was just heroic. It's not. It wasn't legendary. They're flying. But I was just sniping. So she has this build, the aces with focus, and it is an interesting build still. So I wanted to run it once, as I saw it again in like while we were going through some of the builds today here with it. You know what? I want to run it one more time, and I kind of want to see. I'm a little bit more warmed up now with it. And do I maybe have... Because what I could do is grab a Mantis on it. And see if I can min-max. Second I have ace, that I have basically buff up, then good buff up, then... Because yeah, District Union is the daily. I'm going to matchmake once more. See if what I get.
Invite to another agent's group. Receive.
Wall Street. No, let's... Oh yeah, camera. Let's fix that. I can do that before this loads. Water. Water.
Hostile radio intercepted.
As we are joining someone in 1984. For directives. Let's see what he's running. Let's see what he's running. Let's see what he's running.
If you find his supply depot, raid it.
Come on, a lot faster.
Stockpile will also
Show me the build.
crucial support.
What's in the build? Yeah, that.
I don't like the idea of throwing you to no matter how much we want drag our first role in this city hall attack.
Yeah, no.
Another agent has
This build isn't for this mission. Let me see, what else does she have that is kind of weird? You know what, let's run Tech Tank. Oh,
Okay.
the APC hated me.
But answer me this. Are you guys blind or just incompetent? Seriously. Try hitting them instead of wasting
Oh, they Russian already. Because yeah, we made this Tech Tank. Let's go lie in it. Let me actually briefly as well swap this to be this. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, Tech Tanks emissions, not the best choice. They're not really great for 4-man scaling. Or well, 4-man content. But I want to give this thing a try. Because yeah, the hunter, well, not the hunter, but this high-end one, high-end, you know, that thing. It's kind of the weakest of the Tech Tanks. The Negotiator, the Heartbreaker, the Strikers, all three have like things that they do better than this one. This one just doesn't have any mechanics. Like that is its thing. But that's also like not the thing that I care about. I'm okay with mechanics. Oh, let me see. Yeah. Cam did indeed die, and it's back again. Plague in Descent, yeah. I really want to do a run actually and avoid Plague and see if it works out better for me at 30 plus. Because one of the things with Plague is that to match it well, especially for above 30 or about like the way up to 30,
incoming.
it makes a lot of sense the way I'd expect, like the last 2 times I was on stream, with a lot of weapon damage and total weapon damage just to fill in towards it, of course. But if I go without Plague, I feel that I would much rather be okay going towards just all round. Because, of course, the thing is, in Descent, you have the option that you don't really have in the base game of actually choosing multiple talents that, like, to basically diversify your multipliers, like, fully. Like, because in the game, like, yeah, we put in Fox's Prayer and stuff to diversify multipliers, but that's, like, really, like, the only choices. Like, that, Contractors, Hollow Man, like those. But in Descent, of course, we have, like, the full spectrum of choices. So to basically have one headshot talent, one crit talent, 1 total weapon talent, 1 weapon talent. So unhinged actually, so that's the only weapon damage talent one. Together with Allegro being on the other side of the calculation basically. And then maybe doubling up on crit damage one or something, or total weapon damage one.
Fuck! They killed Duchess? I want them dead.
And then going with bullet hell, agonizing bite, and the chameleon talent. Like that's what I really want to try one of these coming days. So do a deep run. Because yeah, I've been doing it with Plague as well, and then like kind of struggling once I hit 31.
Hostile forces incoming.
Heavy isn't downstairs, so likely it's going to be a heavy here. Oh, or no heavy. Somebody has Vindictive. To save many bills.
Hostiles nearby.
Because it's, I mean, not particularly. Most of my characters are around 120 to 1. Well, this one is the fullest, I think, with 134 inventory use. Well, actually, no, my alt account one because they have their exotics as well. But yeah, most of them have a lot because yeah, saved loadouts don't like. You still have the pieces in your inventory. What you can do is put the pieces, if you're just running one character, you can put pieces, like the builds you don't use a lot, you can put that in the stash. And if you just load the loadout, if all the pieces are in your stash and you're doing it in a place next to your stash, basically, then the game will just pull all of the pieces out of your stash. So that's actually kind of handy if you're especially running one character. But I'm running multiples, of course, and then that doesn't really work out. Because my stash is also full, just by itself.
And load it up. It's time to take back control.
Careful, Agent. Take your time.
But yeah, a lot of builds just cost a lot of space. Like that's just yeah, the downsides of it. So and hey there, Wolfeye. Welcome once again. So as we're just running some missions, messing about with builds. This one's been reworked just now, so I wanted to run it once. Even though it's not really great for missions, this build. But I'm just gonna put some damage out towards some of these enemies, kill them, and then work on this again. I'm a little bit charged up, actually. Surprisingly. Meaning that I've gotten a bunch of kills. Even... Well, actually, only one of my teammates actually had... Well, actually, he didn't have a good build, but yeah, he had a build. Wait, one of them was 3-piece Striker Ninja. I don't remember what the other one was. Thinking about it now. Oh no, yeah, this guy had a high-end red. Decent looking high-end red. Because yeah, I'm on the high-end tech tank, which got a little bit of a rework. I'm not sure I did this right, but I'll calculate it out and make a decision later. Worst case, it gets reworked twice. Maxed out rolls, nothing useful. Bye-bye.
Dragov is holed up in the exchange, but it looks like it's locked down tight. You might be able to gain access from the scaffolding across the street.
Oh, is there a revive factor? I guess in go mode. Because yeah, somewhat earlier I was doing some sniping. I gave up on that. I might go back to it on the next match made, but especially with this group, where one of the players was also really weak. And this mission as well is not really a sniping mission, so I was like, yeah, I'll swap to trying this. But yeah, I do want to do another mission with that focus aces. Just to have done it. You know what? I'm playing a tech tank. Let's go do tech tank stuff. That means that I close the distance and flank stuff. And just everybody aim at me. Yep, exactly. Yep, you too. Aim at me. Except that heavy. I don't want that heavy. Heavy's hurt. Right. He's getting shot in the back, but that was my ally. But he's also using an ACS, so that explains that. Oh, there was one. I was getting shot in the back. It wasn't just my imagination. That's a bad oxy placement for him because, actually, these guys didn't die fast enough. Normally, these guys would instantly die, and then that guy would have to wait for his own oxy to be removed before he could run up here. And I'm gonna go do, yeah, tech tank stuff again. Oh. Which is to go up here, put myself up here, start shooting stuff, have proximity on everything, have everything aim at me. Although nicely enough, nothing's shooting at me, okay, except him now. Nope, no shooting at my friends. Shoot at me. Or die. Dying works. Dying is acceptable. There's heavy in there. Surprised this thing hasn't shot at me yet. There we go. It took one shot at me. Because yeah, those nail guns go through shields as well pretty hard. It's not like an explosive, but it still hurts. Somebody reaches crosses can and I have a script that runs a lot of yeah, that's I mean that is some effort you put in there. But yeah, for me especially, I do reuse some pieces across my characters, but also I try to keep diversity across my characters as well. So for instance, each of them has kind of an eclipse. And I need them to have that because otherwise, if I have a character without an eclipse, I don't play them. And I kind of have all of my characters set up as like kind of like a, like with most people would be a main character. Which isn't the best way to do it. But especially for me, that means that I can kind of play each of the characters and actually get something out of them and like not have a main and then alts. It's basically like,
Hold them off. I'll strap up and deal with this personally.
but of course that's only really recommended if you're like have my kinds of playtimes or are interested in getting to those kinds of playtimes and stuff. Because yeah, the time investment in that kind of stuff is more than it comes recommended. Basically.
These bastards have killed your brothers, murdered your sisters, imprisoned you and your family. Are you gonna take that?
Well, I mean, Eclipse is my carry build. It's my, if I just want to jump into some matchmaking and stuff, it's like the build that I put on.
Then show them a mission that they can't touch us.
Because
What you're made of.
I know I can make, I'm good at it as well, like that helps a little bit. So here, what I'm gonna do, push all the way up to here and just sit here. I'm far enough to the left that most of the enemies can be shot by my allies without hitting my shield. Once most of them are dead, and this way I pull them out. So those are the kind of things like a lot of people go like aggro and stuff doesn't exist. Like that's also going to be one of the, well, once I get through all of the Fox of News stuff. Like that's going to be one of the, I need this guy to go away. Oh, that wasn't, I thought that guy went down, like he went down the second that I'd like, what are these guys dying to? Everything's aimed at me. Like I've turned this heavy around for them to shoot to kill them, but no shots are coming this way. What killed them all? Literally one elite.
An agent needs assistance.
Shit! I know! How's this feel?
Let's start with you before... Oh, actually, no, you're dead. Let's get people that aren't dead.
Let's get some strobes going.
No, let's not have some sort of... So all of them got killed by one guy. Sirs? Friends? Can we stop dying?
This is what you
And hey there, Salves. Welcome once more as you're catching us being on revive duty. Revive doo-doo. I want some ammo because I've used a lot. I also never understand, like, I don't do it either. I kind of get it. People do it in WoW and stuff as well. But saying thanks for getting revived, like, yeah, it's a given. Like, I'm not even rezzing you because, like, I like you or something. I'm rezzing you because I need you to shoot at stuff. Preferably all the stuff. It's across. I'll roll and drop that to the ground. I'll go deal with ads. Actually, I'll shoot these guys a little bit. I'll go deal with ads. These guys, like, they have shown that they can't deal with ads, so I'll go deal. Special weapon on bosses. Turn towards me. There's this one red back there. He's gonna do the same thing that the other elite did. No, they got him. The second stuff's gonna spawn there.
Minigun power restored.
No heavy at least. Pulled the boss poorly actually. Let me pull him over here. That was some shooting. Wait, was that him? No. I found myself because I shot an environmental thing. So this shock is annoying there because it's pulling him down, and I'm just gonna go through this shield. Like, screw this. Like, usually I would say it's a failing if there is a like if this guy's shield dies, but we failed on 3 waves. I haven't seen 3 waves in like forever with this fight. God damn it. Damage of gods. Uh-oh. Guys, this is going bad again. Uh-oh, he's gonna go through my shield, actually.
Agent down.
What? Okay, I need Dragov gone here. Like I can't res anyone while he's chasing me.
Rogue agent deceased.
You know what? Being a tech tank here worked out. Although actually with an Eclipse, I could have killed so much more. Dude, shoot that guy. Shoot that guy. Teammate, shoot that guy. I don't know why I'm reviving these guys. I could have just killed everybody in the meantime. Because once we kill everybody... that was a slug. Jesus, Toasty. That's you are way too generous, my friend. I mean, appreciate it very much so, and then yeah, very much, definitely like, thank you for the vote of confidence, and I think yeah, everyone there will very much appreciate it. The gifted subs there, as yeah, man, thank you very much. It's what made you think to do that? It was like he's suffering so much. I'm gonna make it up up to him with some. I think I shot this one already. But yeah, very much thanks, man. And yeah, glad you enjoy it. I enjoy making it, so hopefully they'll all work out, and we'll. Yeah, very much appreciate it, man. As yeah, you are the #1 spot in gifted subs on this channel, because of course you are with that. That's that pop-up just happened there for me.
An agent has
But yeah, very much appreciate it, and
you
yeah.
have been promoted to group leader.
I still kind of don't know like what to say to like. I mean, I've seen other streamers like yeah, thank you, but it's just it's still a little bit surreal to me for getting subs and stuff. I'll take this tactical. I'm trying to get a full collection of shotguns as well. So everybody's leaving, but there's 5 more chests down here. That's skill. So, well, 6 even actually. So I'm gonna go get those. Because that one scales. And then this one up here scales, and then that one up there scales, and then the 2 up down there scale. Might as well get them all. Let me actually get if I missed anything up there. Eclipse being the favorite set. Yeah, very much. Yeah. I mean, there's a reason my very first, well, actually no, my very first video as like Division content on my YouTube channel was just me messing around with the range, and I was just trying out settings and stuff mostly. But my first like actual video was the Eclipse Masterclass, which I mean was one to start with, of course, which was a good thing and a bad thing. I've learned a lot since then, so I kind of feel bad that I did that one first. But also, it very much, of course, like, it has done really well for itself, that video, so that worked out as well. And yeah, I am very much in, like, if I were to say what kinds of main I am very much an Eclipse main. Like, if that would be a term in Division, kind of thing, so. And yeah, I felt indeed, I didn't see the damage numbers in the end because I was looting too much. But yeah, I did feel indeed that I was doing some of the heavy lifting there. And I was kind of like, well, I mean, the thing is as well, I was kind of lucky that I was on the tech tank, but also if I was on an Eclipse, for instance, they might have not died, although they wouldn't have killed the boss. Like in the end, I basically killed the boss. And that was kind of the well, that other red was there. He could have maybe done something. But yeah, it was surprising as well just to see like 3 of them go down. I already have I already have one of these, and I will likely never use it, so this one goes away. But yeah, the tsunami is also... Oh, sorry. As I catch a sneeze. Hope that wasn't too loud. Well, there's a compressor on it, so it shouldn't be too loud. Shouldn't be able to go too loud. Yeah. And and thank you as well, Bogey, for the compliment there. Yeah, actually, I believe as well. Then I actually do with your addition there. I believe I have unlocked another. Where is that? You can go in here and check. I think I got another slot. Yeah, one more slot. So in your honor, we'll make the reality emotes next. That'll be the next one up. You have convinced me. In weird and mysterious ways. I'll have to like kind of figure out now then how does that what does reality look like? How does one define the essence of reality? It's gonna be a poop emoji, right? That's what it's gonna be. I've tried dabbling into trying and recreate a classified striker, but it never stays in my permalab. I'm trying to kind of remember what was striker kind of in Div 1. Like I had one, but I can't really remember what it like. I remember because I was trying to actually last time remember. I remember that I was trying to remember it, but then I actually had it confused with Nomad. Like I was like, oh, it's that solo set, right? But no, that was Nomad. Actually, yeah, I should, yeah, maybe do that. Blue core and then just reality in a circle around it. Similar to the album with the rainbow instead of the hype sign. Oh, yeah, yeah. I could even do it like with being me, like holding a sign, like reality. Yeah, I'll mess around a little bit, and I've been working on the DPS thingy. Actually, I can show this one actually as well. Like I've been working on the DPS calculation guide thingy. Yeah, I'll put it in the chat. It's an open folder, so this link should work, I feel. It's not finished yet, but I've got the basics in there already. And then I'm gonna add in a lot of quirks and like why. Not what I want to show. Actually, let me do this and then because yeah, I'm gonna like basically show like what the difference is between like additive and why we call it diminishing returns from it, because that's also a thing that's like a lot of people seem to have lost nowadays. Why it's called diminishing returns. Because yeah, it's not from the view of the stat itself, it's from the actual increase. Like the actual return on the actual increase diminishes. But within the stat itself, it is just additive. As you're getting some loving still from some of the people you've gifted some subs to there, I see, which is good to see. Yeah, Nomad was great. Like that's actually what I remember Striker being. Like I don't actually remember what Strike. It was Rate of Fire and stuff, right? In one as well, I remember. But I had it. I remember running it. I had 6-piece classified striker because I had all 6-piece. I had most of the gears, or well, yeah, all of the gear sets classified. I think Like, I think I had that achievement of like getting all classified gear sets, all pieces. But yeah. Let's see. But using armor region as a secondary weapon on build really chalks your build. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's what it was. It was damage. It was some armor region as well in there. So. Yeah, in Division 2, very much. Like, armor region isn't really a good usable stat. Like, I'm using it on 2 builds, and even those 2 builds I'm not proud of. Gonna hop into another random matchmate.
Received an invite to another
Let's see where we're going. Let's check Union Arena, which is the daily. Let's see if I can do some sniping at close range. Because yeah, I've gone back to the Aces focus. But yeah, it's not a good build. It's not. It's not. But it's fun. It's fun for the challenge of trying to quick snipe. So not instead of trying to get big hits with Headhunter, instead it's trying to like continuously fire towards heads.
This is a chance to wipe out the hyena leadership.
But yeah, I really feel like they really
Get in there and hunt them down.
that would be what I would love, is for Aces to be reworked into being like the supporty set that it kind of was towards the, well, in Gear 1.0 basically. But yeah, it was very much, we used to basically back then it used to be, because we didn't have of course a lot of the gear sets we have now. Towards the end of Year 1, like before Warlords, it used to be, there was a setup of hardwired where you basically had, it was kind of what Eclipse nowadays is, but it was with Seekers. So it had Seekers were a lot more effective. The radius was huge, basically. So they were kind of like normal Seekers were what now are overcharged Seekers. And they would kind of do the like.
Power offline.
I'm gonna just set up here. Oh,
Detected.
I was trying to pop the drone, but I did not pop the drone. Why do I feel that all of the players went in the back room? Get a feeling there's another sniper. As I looked back there, and there looked to be another sniper. That guy wants to hold them back there. That's fine with me. He wants to do that. But yeah, I can't shoot anything. I'm not gonna go out there. Yeah, there's another sniper. Let's see what they are. Striker, Unbreakable, Preservation Gun, Striker, Chameleon, Striker, White Walker, and Harris. Because you're using Scorpio? Oh, this is this guy. Headshot on one of the pieces. Diversifying their multipliers. Except, like, why? You also have to answer why. Answer why. Nothing died. Notably. Like, nothing is dead yet. That's the first kill. Rogue agents detected. I'm going PFE. This team, I don't get the feeling that they know what they're doing. I have this drone, of course. Yeah, we'll wait for teammates, right? What did this guy go to? Wait, was it this guy then? This guy then.
Rogue striker drone detected.
Somebody had a bunch of bonus armor.
Hostile striker drone detected. Rogue stinger hive detected.
I'm waiting for the drone to swap because yeah, I'm not firewall the way I'm supposed to be.
Rogue artillery.
Because yeah, I couldn't load the build because I had a skill out that was tied to a specialization.
Detected.
I have artillery turrets, which are very annoying.
Hostile assault turret detected.
Stinger Hive is where?
Rogue defender drone detected.
Oh.
Hostile defender drone detected. Rogue fixer drone detected. Hostile fixer drone detected. An agent.
Like, there's no damage. There's 3 strikers in this. Where's striker damage? The thing is, I'm gonna guarantee completion here. Like, they can't kill me. They can try, but they can't kill me. So at the very least, I'll solo all 4 of them. Like, all 5 of them. Like, 2. As long as they don't get a sniper turret or something like that. Or Oxy.
System restored. An agent needs assistance.
Which one's lower? That one's low.
Rogue agent eliminated.
They turned that into a slog. Like, wait, wasn't there, like... You went this build to fight rogues. Why? Because Also, then why didn't a regular shot go out? Because there was no regular shots in that fight. Back to this. Because I was trying to snipe. Let's see if I can snipe. Why do I should just save this with this drone. I know why the Achilles is on there. That's for with getting it supercharged on Lieutenant Gray, where we kind of use these builds as well sometimes in the past. Because interestingly, in the past, this used to be one of the top DPS builds. Still is, actually. It can do like 9 million DPS, you know. As long as you're getting all headshots. And with Lieutenant Gray, you could just sit up in like 2 meters of him and just keep headshotting him. Same for instance with Boomer, of course.
An agent has disconnected.
Somebody alt F4'd. I get a feeling. Or maybe they crashed and then they died.
An agent needs assistance.
Okay. Starting to see a pattern. I'm starting to see a pattern with like every team that I've gotten today. They're getting flanked and then they're dying.
We're set up. You're not getting through here. Don't die, motherfucker. Not a chance.
Yeah, we sniping now. The thing is, I'm not that hard. Like, I'm not that much of a, especially headhunter sniper, because I freak myself out and then I just like don't take the shot. And with aces, at least, I feel like as long as I continuously fire, I'm still doing something. And that's decent damage. As long as you're hitting a few headshots. A few headshots. Berserk, yeah, that was the good old days. Well, the thing is with Berserk, it was always good. It needed, even if it stayed, even like if Gear 1.0 was just reworked, Berserk had to go because towards the end there, but yeah, we had red build Berserks, of course. But one of the things that like some people, including me, were moving towards the ends of Berserk was that we would have builds that had 2k skill. Because yeah, back then you had like different skill system. 2k skill, and they had 200k armor or 200k health. And that Berserk. So it was basically a skill build, like it was a third drone hybrid, but then even stronger because Berserk was keeping the red part up. And yeah, those kind of builds would have been hell for in, because they were also super hard to make. Like farming back then was in that system, the farming of loot was like horrible. Like you had to get so lucky. Like everything that you really needed for a Berserk build was unicorn pieces, basically. Like every part of it. Of course, I could have like changed parts of it and stuff and made it a little bit more obtainable and stuff. And optimization, if optimization existed with those as well, it would have been fine, kind of, maybe. But yeah, Berserk was just too good. Like Glass is much better in that role, I feel, than Berserk. Like Intimidate as well, kind of did that thing, Intimidate, Adrenaline Rush. That's also the reason why it didn't survive. But now, of course, like Striker is such an outlier that you can just put a few blue cores on a Striker and kind of have the Berserk gameplay, kind of. Where was I in this thing? Oh yeah, and that's, yeah, if you want to, indeed, I wouldn't mind. Some competent company. As I'm trying to snipe and failing miserably. Oh, I put the Mantis on this thing, right? Like, let's Mantis it up. Am I going to hit one shot out of this mag? I am. One shot out of that mag. You know what? Back to this SVD. I'm doing better with this SVD. I feel. Don't know why I went for that heavy. There's so many targets and I went for that heavy. Well, actually there aren't that many targets. Let's go for the heavy. Really? Those weren't headshots? Oh, come on. What?
An agent has left your group.
I was like, why is the boss in cover? But he was just repairing his thingy.
What's going on down there?
I was about to say, like, these both of these guys are strikers. Like, why isn't everything dying instantly?
Another agent has joined your group.
You know what? That thing's gonna stay. That's actually a visual upgrade for one piece, actually. Oh, hey, that thirsty. I thought that he had just restarted matchmaking, but it's a wild posty has appeared. And yeah, you know what they say, it's toasted.
Safe levels. Filters failing.
That's what I should use. Like, I'm sharpshooter. One of the nice things with sharpshooter is that grenade. Like, it's really good. The flashbang.
Airborne toxins at unsafe
I'm
levels.
gonna push button.
Failing.
This spot is always so annoying, but there's these things here.
Acceptable.
Like, blow up and... and heads go up and
Listen up. We got devils in our group to kill us all. Stand and fight. You hear me?
no, well, got it a little bit there later, but if you're still around, Wiener, enjoy your night, and yeah, thanks for joining. Yeah, I'll make it dark here so everybody can go to sleep in that room. Yeah, I mean, Berserk Clutch was like at that time the meta. You basically had that, and you had Wicked, and Merciless with the wholesale talent of Merciless. That were the two metas, and then the two weapon metas, and then Hardwired was the skill meta, and then usually as well Aces was actually also in the running back then, because yeah, its buffing was like super great. Like we in Gear 1.0 we wouldn't do a raid without having an Aces. Like it was the buffing build that you would run in there. Because yeah, it would give everybody reload speed and weapon damage and stuff like that. Trying to catch what wave we're on. Okay. I was talking and I confused myself. I'm gonna assume these guys are spawning in now. Only someone had a drone that could like spot. Oh, wait, what? Oh, we're on the boss wave already. Jesus Christ. I like completely lost my where we were. So I'm trying to hit that weak point, but see if I can get one headshot on it. No extra wave, extra wave. Whatever you need. If you liked it, you should have put a heavy in it. And yeah, trying to snipe and these kinds of hectic things is not great, but still works. Yeah, we got exotic over there.
I'll send teams to start securing the supplies and the equipment those bastards were hoarding.
Nobody's super low level. This is likely Sawyers. I was gonna say either Sawyers or Merciless. They drop from Hyenas. Yeah, it's gonna get turned into being an exotic component, and we're gonna move on from that existing. Oh, actually, I didn't put a mantis. I reloaded the build, of course. I was gonna say like that didn't feel like a mantis. I grabbed it. That's how little I know.
An agent is no longer in your group.
Yeah, this is a piece that my other build can, my other character, the tank, can use actually, to be a more better looking piece. Yeah, no, yeah, stuff like that as well. Holster talents were awful because you had to give up your backpack or your secondary weapon basically just to be like on your backpack, just to have that holster talent. Like,
I've got it.
now, of course, a lot of people like use Scorpio for like as if it's a holster talent basically, but that wasn't the right piece. This was the right piece. This one's from her raid tank. I'm actually curious to see how that ended up in the end. I didn't do shit. Which, well, actually, I also joined late, right? Also, I didn't like shoot at the rogues with a striker build. Speaking of striker build, I want to run a striker build for a second. Let's run a striker build for a second. Gonna make it chest, or go from a chest striker to being an obliterate striker, just normal ass obliterate one.
An agent has left your group.
As the others leave us behind, leaving me and Toasty with this world that is set to challenging.
You are now group leader.
Are you interested? What are you interested in running, Toasty? If you have any preferences. Trying to see if anything. If you're up for it, let's do 1 Grand Washington. Like that's a decently okay mission. Because it's ARs, and I do need some AR parts because I optimized an Elmo, of course, and also if you get an TKB with damage to targets out of cover, so that can be free talentable. I'd be interested in that, and I think you were still after another FAMAS, maybe, or do I misremember?
Friendly control point detected.
Yeah, let's just take it with the normal 3 directives, easy mode. Yeah, using though, I mean, I wouldn't be against it if you're interested for us to go roam a DZ. But I'm also aware that it's likely going to be... Well, actually, Usina doesn't have any DZ items, right? What's the Usina backpack named? Trying to remember, I don't remember. Yeah, let's match make it up. And yeah, from skills alone, I'm gonna guess Toasty's an Eclipse, an Eclipse, with a 19 Scorpio as well. So been doing some exotic in. No, well, the thing is, like, you can farm DZs even like without actually going like PvPing in them. There's a lot of PvE as well in DZs, and yeah, let's maybe get started, and it'll fill up likely, because especially once you're inside of the mission, the matchmaker starts to
That should get their attention.
give it a little bit more priority.
Once you're inside, find a way to the atrium.
Also, because otherwise I will mess this up a million times, I'm gonna take a second here. Well, I should have waited for it to come off cooldown, but I'm stubborn and I'm gonna keep jamming on. Which is to just grab a normal pulse, because I'm more used to just normal pulses. Yeah, I was about to say, like, yeah, there's no, like, but what's the Usina has a backpack, right?
Hostile radio intercepted.
We're under attack. It might be a diversion, so be ready.
Or well, setup, of course, closer and setup. Yeah, god damn it. I'm awake. Am I though? I'm not.
Hostile radio.
I had myself confused with browsers. And yeah, we have a key over here.
Everybody, get to the atrium.
As I'm gonna grab that,
Here.
The who now?
as that opens a door later on.
Real unpleasant. We need to kill this asshole.
Yeah, sometimes, even though I made that named item guide, everything, because of that kind of as well, everything has melted together, because I was like in Brazos, and I was kind of thinking of Hermano, actually. Like, that's the one that I was like trying to remember. Remembered it now. And yeah, here... Oh, that's okay. That was a car. And she's the last one, so I'll go murderize her.
You went all the way to the top floor. Take the stairs to
I'm gonna
the
grab these shock rounds,
way up.
because shock rounds. And yeah, and once more in the toilet. There is loot in the toilets. There is treasure in toilets. gonna assume Toasty knew that, or maybe he didn't. And yeah. And we move up 10-15 meters and even more loot in toilets. It can't be hygienic. I'm gonna assume that loot is basically contaminated. Just I'm gonna call in an extraction after this mission and just send it up and clean it up, boys. Yeah, we'll go in and it says one of the things you can do when you're playing with an Eclipse is help them, like I did there. Toasty sets one thing on fire, or one good target on fire, and I'll help bang it out to spread it. There is actually, in group play, you can kind of still make sure to, like, there is actually, like, mechanically ways to be better in team play. But as well, in matchmaking, a lot of people are basically kind of competing with each other. I am as well, of course. But sometimes it's better to like not compete with each other. So for instance, here, there's the minigun guy. I could burn him down in like a second. But what I'm going to do is actually leave him for Toasty. Because yeah, he's a very easy target for that. In that case, that shield went back in, but luckily he died. Yeah. That quite happens quite often when they don't come out of that room. They can get stuck in there. But you can go underneath them and oxy the ceiling, which is their floor, and.
Another agent is now in your group.
As I drink a little bit of smoothie. No, we filled up. Here's to see what we got. It'll take a second to load in. 3-piece. What does 3-piece True Patriot even do? A magazine size. He has watched. He has fudged the gospel as given. And again, like, well, fire actually spread recently. Well, they're already. You see that heavy over there? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not even stacking with ACS here. Like, to reach 100 stacks, I can do this fine with an Elmo or a. Actually, I'm gonna jump down and get that loot downstairs here and give a pulse out. Oh, that's another heavy. That was another heavy. And that guy's dead. I'm gonna go for the loot. That guy's dead. No, looking if our allies are coming.
I have eyes on you, Kelso.
You see Saint?
I don't know what he looks like, but there are plenty of hostiles up there.
Not for long.
And over here is that earlier on we grabbed the key. There's 2 chests in here because we got that key. And yeah, our allies aren't curious enough to look where 2 other players have gone. Which, yeah, usually kind of fits what their builds are and stuff as well. Because yeah, one of the easiest ways to learn all of those positions is to keep an eye on fellow players and kind of see where they're going. Quite often, if you do that, you will kind of see, especially if you have someone like me in the group, I'll go for all of the chests and might show a few that aren't known to them yet.
Let's do this.
Let's do this, Leroy Jerky. I'm gonna wait for my allies. And yeah, that guy gets set on fire, and there's a spread.
We're gonna have to punch through his armor.
Immediate medical assistance.
Taking some chip damage there. Hope that one spread. Pulse out. Let's get this heavy down, and I'm gonna focus down the boss. Because yeah, once we kill the boss, no more wave spawn. Yeah. Heavy bosses still, even like in 4-man, even with Elmo, like this is the reason why you do keep high damage up. Is like that guy, if you give up too much damage on 4-man, goes from like where I dare like bursted them down in like 3 mags, and 3 mags is long, like that's pretty long. Like there, then like when you give up DPS, you start to go to numbers where it becomes annoying. But yeah, the longer he is alive, the more damage he potentially can do. Once he's dead, he can't kill you when he's dead. Like that's usually like the thinking with going with high damage. As two people got Sawyer's knee pads as well from the boss there, likely. Well, I mean, had to have been the boss, likely.
Eleanor? Your mom sent us to bring you home. Are you hurt?
Heads up. You've got hostiles flooding into the building from the
Grab
street.
these flame rounds.
Down there and take care of him. I got Eleanor.
I'll bring her down when she's good to move. Let's meet at the theater later.
Yeah. Oh. Thought we were all here, yeah. If we check. Nice. Getting it to 20. Hello, game? Oh. I was on a black screen for quite a while. See that heavy over there? I'm gonna shift to be in position to deal with him.
Serious trauma detected.
Oh, I didn't notice that the other guy's name was also starting with a T. Yeah. For moments like this, not much beats a striker, although the one thing that beats this striker is a chest striker. Those are one of those rare moments that like we could go to 200.
Manny, is Odessa on the line?
I'll patch her in. Odessa? Kelso has some news for you.
We got Eleanor. Is she okay?
Yes, yes, we got a
I'm brave.
completion there.
Good. Oh, thank God.
Actually, I didn't notice what this daily was as well. Yes, yeah. Wait, what were the other two? Oh yeah, 3-piece, True Patriot, and this thing. Well, this is kind of like the. No, it isn't actually. I was gonna say it's kind of like that. But that's with a ninja, or yeah. Oh no, actually, it's a memento, isn't it? That's a piece.
An agent is no longer in your group.
Let's see. Maybe shall we just go to a DCD as well? As it is chest and just some. I think yeah. There's the one to upgrade as a Scorpio to 20, which is very much, of course. And also, yeah, if there's any interest from anybody else for joining on PC, of course. There's sadly no crossplay, but if there's interest, I can send the invite your way, and we'll mostly just be doing a few missions, I feel, and maybe some open world, maybe. There's gear things here, but we might reform kind of for that. Because we're actually still, like, this isn't even my world, this is like somebody else's world. Even. Although if somebody has an invasion not done yet, especially like this zone is pretty good for farming in West Potomac. Well, the thing is, Summit, because I haven't done any of the projects this week, and if I were to do it, I would want to do 30 floors, but also I don't think I'm going to stay up long enough for Summit. So I think if you're up for it, doing some more just missions and stuff, I'd be more interested in. Let's see, using Eclipse, then I will. Let me see, what else do I have here that might be effective? Because I could go Combat Medic, that is also one of the fun ones, I feel. Now it doesn't make sense anymore, actually, for that to be sharpshooter. Actually, yeah, I'll go Gen 2 or Gen 3 high-end with the TKB and the Droney. Just gonna see, like, I gotta. No, I'm okay with you eclipsing. Just making sure that there is an eclipse, and you're doing pretty fine. So I'm gonna 3 directives, nice and easy. Just we'll start some matchmaking and let's see if it fills up.
Looks like they're coming from the DC.
Because I kind of want to see how this one feels against that one. But yeah, Striker, of course, is very much in its own league. This is a high end, basically. So start the spread. Let's get you out of here. So I'm gonna push up the left side here. See if I can get a spread out of that one. Now, the thing is with this one as well, like it still kills fast enough, even compared to a striker. Let's go. It's not that high ends just died off. It's more that Striker is just a little bit more in its own class, kind of.
Active terminal detected.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get this chest in the meantime. Let's go Oxy Hive. Curious to see what he is. I'm gonna take a peek.
They're heading for the admin.
Tried to make sense out of that, and that's the face that basically followed up that thinking. Although he oxied the room and apparently did some work. Or actually, likely the fire god. I don't know.
There's an active lab on the north side. close to you.
I'll pop that
Your
chest.
first priority should be to shut that down.
Open up!
Looks like the best way to take the lab offline is the decontamination protocol.
That's just a fancy way of saying everything gets sterilized.
Which I'm curious to see as well in the boss room in a second. Well, once we're done,
Hit the main
although
fuel line in the basement.
exploring for a second.
Again.
Seeing if that
Open the fuel line. That should give the decon.
that fence is also there in non-invaded or not.
They're in the basement!
Because I just assumed that it's like just only on invaded, but that might not be true at all. Might just be there on non-invaded as well. And I just never noticed that it was climbable. Let me see if I can help it spread. There we go. What's alive? Yeah, Oxy kind of can work like there with, especially with an eclipse. Of course, especially like a foam eclipse, of course. But even with a fire eclipse, like stuff kind of lingers around, so
Lab above
you can kind of make an Oxy work with it.
You should be safe. Top floor. You can't miss it. It's right in the middle of the lab.
No sound. Oh, that build. I was trying to make. I was trying to make sense of that no sense, but I think yeah, that was likely about the. Yes, we can skip this room. Although yeah, that guy chose not to. So. I'll just put out the Tech 50. Because one of the things with the sharpshooter, especially mine, I should just shoot. No, I'm just snipe here. Yeah, we'll just pull him. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. This is likely also gonna get a loading screen there, as he was just outside of range.
Call that clean.
Listen, this is one of those as well where the boundary doesn't go all the way to the door.
Access the morgue at the far end of the West Wing construction site. If they haven't been disposing of the...
At least at the very least that guy had Overwatch, so hopefully... Actually, I haven't seen Overwatch pop up once on my buff bar, so he's not taking cover and using it, but he could. Maybe he will. With the boss fight, maybe he'll give me 12% more total weapon damage. Yeah, there's somebody. Oh, Tozy got a Ridgeway as well, actually. So he's we're getting some exotic. Hey, there's Overwatch. See, I was being too hard on him. Yeah, he's giving me Overwatch. How can I complain? The answer is easily. I can easily complain. Without any regrets or concern, I can
an
complain.
asymptomatic carrier, someone who's infected but doesn't show symptoms. If I'm right, they're weaponizing green poison.
What was the other guy?
Loose on the city. Destroy anything that might be
A
contained.
Ridgeway Striker with Fenris piece here. An Eagle Bearer, that famous DPS weapon. Yep, you're. Let's see if you can keep the streak going with even more missions and even more exotics. Sometimes you get none, and sometimes you get all of them. As I make the chair creak and stuff. Focus down these heavies.
Emmeline's the head of the outcasts. If she's an asymptomatic carrier, they've got an endless
We're at the
supply of-
chest on the right.
Agent,
Well,
your
this
route
is
out
there
is
already.
into the DCD research library.
Hey, while you're in there, do me a favor. Recover everything you can on broad-spectrum antivirals.
Yeah, at the end of the mission, I'm curious to see, actually re-inspect that Oxy and see like what actually is going on there. Like if there maybe is some coherence or something. Here I'm gonna push up far, mostly to try to intercept that guy. And then this guy. Trying to get the backpack off of him. There we go.
DCD's data analysis lab is
I'll
just
stay back here, and I'm very much on a build that can deal well with this position. Because everything that spawns, I'll just murder.
Data transfer initiated.
Hopefully they spawn while that fire was still active. They don't. Why not? Kind of blew up that enemy. Well, that guy with the shield was standing kind of in front of it and kind of took his shield with it, but also, like, yeah. There's a reason I kept some distance. And yeah, that was the last wave, so I'm jumping down, gonna go. Yeah, no, that can't be made to make sense. Because yeah, now we can go loot, and we still have 25 seconds till we get a door, to get that door to open. And that very much is the way to deal with this wave and stuff, because if you try to fight them in this corridor and stuff, like, why? It's just so much easier just to camp them at the door. And yeah, I'm even at the door before the timer has run out.
Data transfer completed.
you clear to get out of there. With the lab and samples destroyed, I don't think the outcasts are going to be
I
able
do
to.
want this med pack, because I've
Thanks for
used a
getting me
few.
that data to play with.
Hostiles are moving to your position. Suggest an egress through the courtyard to avoid getting boxed in.
Oh, was he shooting them too early? Or something? Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. And the other player has a bighorn, so we're having all the exotics show up, like all of the
Here they come.
I should go grab a Ravenous and we'll be complete. Let's see about... Actually, I don't have a shot on that guy. Turns out. I did get Overwatch for like a millisecond. Yeah, flashbangs are actually pretty cool. They're like about as good as flame grenades as well. Sometimes we have a good shot on the boss. I don't want to relocate. What I should have done, I came where I go when I'm in clips, but this is actually not where I go when I'm red. I go up there. Actually, you know what? I'm going to relocate up there. Might as well do that now.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Somebody blew up a thing of an enemy underneath me, kind of. But luckily as well, like... that doesn't really matter because the world does not have that armor break directive, so once we... the mission completed, that armor break directive also left. Yeah, I'm just briefly gonna go check if that fence is also climbable up here. What is it? This part's the same, that part's the same. Really? Has this fence always been here and I never noticed before? How did I miss this then? Because I've been in like all these missions and like been walking around. Because yeah, for those that missed it, here we have window door. A door that is a window and a window that is a door. We have some unfinished stuff here. I just open stuff here. Here we have a staircase to a window.
An agent has...
because that's how buildings work. You take a stairs and then you climb through that window. And also underneath it is the reason why you don't walk underneath ladders. The same reason is that you don't walk underneath stairs, because stairs aren't real. They can't hurt you, except they do. You can trip and fall and break your neck, and ask me how I know. And then there's also this thing. Which is like a monument to someone, which is unique, I feel. I don't think I've seen this monument anywhere else. This specific one. Also, it seems pretty specific to like the DCD. Like it's from a Surgeon General kind of thing. And yeah, our allies, well, they joined late, but they also didn't do much in the end. Oh yeah, this guy. So wait, does this make sense? Skill haste, duration makes sense, kind of. Health roll here, like, why? This is great. Just saw that now. This piece is great at 213. The recalibration is on the core already. With all of those headshots that he's going to do with this bighorn. At least that one skill haste, skill damage. Skill haste, skill damage. Perfectly calculated. This doesn't work for... because it's the reduction of skill cooldown by 15%, but this is of one charge. One charge takes like 14 seconds. You're taking just like a few seconds off a charge. Like if this is for like this perfectly calculated, it kind of works for Seekers and stuff, something that is like one hit and pretty big. But not for Oxy. At least there's a contractors in there, although it's just the full red contractors. Although he's technician, so that red core doesn't matter. He's still a 6-0. But yeah, the contractors and foxes do apply to Oxy, so maybe makes sense. But also here, then why is this crit damage? Is this really just to get a little bit... He has no crit chance. He literally has 10 crit chance. Why do you have crit down or this crit damage thing here? If you're... like here, just roll it to skill damage. And why would you want more skill damage on a build based around skill damage when you could have one more armor regen? I feel bad. I feel bad for making fun of him. At least he paid attention and he actually followed me here and like had a look. I'm gonna go to the White House as well briefly. Both Fox and contractors is like the choice to go with it because both apply. But yeah, Oxy is one of the few skills. So interestingly, it's not the only skill. A lot of those like lists that go around, it's always crit chance and vindictive urban MDR. Yeah, that's getting deconstructed. Yeah, I kind of have something similar like that one, but I'm good on those. I'm trying to wean off of LMGs. Is anything else good available, or anything else you're interested in? Let me see. Actually, do I have? Oh, I don't have any heroic bounties actually here. You go for a countdown or two, maybe. That would be a good rounding off of the evening. Because yeah, we could just have. I'll.
Please do not run outside the safe area. Sudden movements may be misconstrued as a
And yeah, I'll go my my preferred thing for it for the first run, which is PFE. I'm gonna matchmake. He's very much yeah, I'm just doing challenging. Ones which are we're just going after loot. I'm gonna make sure that my target is already set. To not this. I'm trying to find the H button. We're using a Getica.
You have left the group.
Using a Getica. No. Using a get. Let me catch up here. Yep, health is OP. It is the original OP stat because yeah, Berserk still exists, right? Oh no, wait. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot, but a lot of people like want to make their own versions, and or also a lot of people just don't look at like online sources and stuff. Like that's not a given, and it's fine as long as they're like decently. Like even that build isn't too horrible. It's missing basically 4 or 5 stats. An Oxy build isn't that useful to begin with, but it'll do okay, maybe. Why isn't this thing filling up? We have a glass red, a good looking one actually, especially for 172. Like this is the thing. Like this is someone that has either has clanmates helping them most likely, especially with the pieces that they have. For 172, this is just a good glass build. Like it's just missing a few optimizations. It's already set up for him to, when he's 250, to actually be set up correctly once he has a crit chance. Even a Detox FAMAS with strained on it, pre-talentable, he's optimizing it up. And he has 100 hours. Like, that's nice. And he started the countdown right away. He might be alt. He might be alt. He might be a convert as well. Plenty of people that move around between consoles and PC. Unicorns, what are they good for? good builds. Yeah, actually, I think those the likely explain it all. So, yeah, exactly. So unicorns are pieces that are really hard to farm, especially usually named pieces that you want to recore are usually unicorns. And they're pretty common needed. So
we need to restrict access and secure this.
yeah, for instance, as said there, the closer, the setup for with skill haste repair skill, or for FI healers and stuff. We have the what's it called? Status effect one, so we can't use Scorpios here, although actually I will grab a Scorpio in the meantime. But that one's in that one's the one we're disabling now, so we can use Scorpios actually. Alright, I'm PFE. I'm gonna go be PFE and just try to get his attention and hold his attention. There's a FI as well. I'm gonna guess that that is that guy. Wait, 2 of green went on the other side. Why? They could have linked up with us and gotten everything. Likely they've cost us 1 hunter, but they've cost themselves as well 1 hunter. The drones and stuff, even especially on a 4K, is kind of scary. Yeah, we've lost on 1 hunter, I think. Which is dumb of them. Like, they should have just gone the correct way and like not cost us a hunter. There's no VIP, right? So we can just go turbine. Let's go turbine. Grab ammo.
System breach initiated.
Yeah, 13 PFEs as well. Very much unicorny. I mean, technically even 12 crits are unicorn kind of pieces. Oh, it's hack terminal. Yeah. It's the more hounds.
System reactivated.
So
system curtailed.
I'm gonna move across and join Toasty over there.
System back online.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go get set up to destroy this jammer the second that they are done there.
Critical systems exposed.
And then I'm gonna go over here and get pretty sure you can shoot that thing from here. I should. I left the jammer on like 2 HP and didn't pay attention that actually got destroyed. And yeah, one of the things that PFE builds can do well is just go for objectives in Countdown and just not care about anything else.
Data transfer halted. High risk.
Because yeah, if a wave spawns on top of me, like, I'll just go sit in the corner like this and just slowly chip away at all of them. Because I get a supercharge, meaning my shield is invincible. But also that reset everybody's hives and stuff, which is like nice.
Area secure.
Yeah, so for instance here I'm very much looking for there's a closer chest, so I'm mostly looking for like a named chevron on that thing. We're going over here, right? Yeah, we can go this short route. Making sure that I'm not leaving loot behind. What happened?
Shade tech detected.
I'm going here. Oh, they maybe had those hunter drops still over there. Like, I was really confused where that other player was going because, yeah, they might be going for the lab, but that would be stupid. Containment is the main. It's next door here. And it's also hostiles at lab. And hostiles at lab is actually one of the longer ones. Yeah, I'm going to make sure I get into the circle. I'm hoping some allies are going over there.
Hostile assault turret detected.
And one of the things with
Sniper turret detected.
Countdown is there's the chests that give SHD calibrations. So everybody goes searching for them always. It's not this one. Yeah, there's 3 positions in each room, in each zone where chests are. And only one of them will have loot, and it's the one over there now. See. And yeah, you really want to get these because yeah, they contain SHD calibrations, which is one of the harder resources to get usually. But yeah, challenging countdowns as well, like they're pretty easy. Like when you have a decently competent team,
Agent, you can access
you
the waste area.
as we had a closer, but like armor region hazard, like not even picking it up. Somebody wanted to share some items over there, I see. There's 13 BFEs indeed are one of those annoyingly rare ones. Although of course I can gloat a little bit with specifically this build because it has 13 BFEs, which is 6 out of my 8 that I have in total. But yeah, this build gets to have just from crit or from PFE mods 78 PFE, letting it be with firewall, so that I can make it basically a close range build. I'm gonna go for the objective right away.
We need to secure that tank and get it back into the sarcophagus.
The faster we kill the objectives, the faster we get to do another countdown. Yeah, Toasty was set up to get it.
High risk target approaching.
So we even have a player with a pulse and he's using it. And the chest is here. Yeah, so there's 3 of those. Because yeah, you'll be doing 2 minor objective and the main objective. And then there's a big chest at the end of a major objective. Or the main objective. And that one actually has 3 SHD calibrations. As my voice goes super raspy. That helps a bit. Oh no, reds and purples. My only weakness. How did they know? No. Foamed in place inside of there.
Now just seal that bunker.
Yeah, someone's running determined there and just one-tapping stuff.
Detected at acceptable level.
Nice.
The big chest is this one.
Now let's get you out of there. Move to the extraction point. When you're ready to come home, shoot off a flare.
Yeah, having gotten all the chests means that we got 6 SHD calibrations, which are pretty useful. Just making sure that I have no loot around. The extraction is pretty close, but that's also sometimes dangerous because sometimes, yeah, people go one by one into it, and that's a good way to die. Like,
heavily armed hostiles detected.
but yeah, I'm gonna go do what PFEs are meant to do, which is just
when you're ready to come home,
be brave. Be brave, little soldiers, and push into enemies.
System back online.
Especially, for instance, if like one of those healing boxes or stuff goes down, I can very much just go and chase them and just make sure that they get destroyed. Yeah, here's well, like I'll get some of these guys' attention. Although my team is doing really good damage. We have the mid-range buff as well, so that helps a bit. That's why I was like hitting for 1,000,000 when I'm in mid-range. Although I want to be in close range here, just because accuracy, and also I'll be providing the short-range buff to allies with Coyote, because I have a Coyote. And yeah, my allies have it. I believe in them. Yeah, no keepers. Yeah, that's for instance one of the downsides with how much inventory space I use is that yeah, I don't have really space for for looting everything, so I just have to kind of loot it from the ground basically. And it does mean that I check on the ground, but also I'm basically as fast as most people are with just actually looting from like just picking it all up. Because yeah, only like these last few waves I can actually loot it because I'm pretty full. I only have 14 spots left. And that's usually considered a dick move in countdowns, but also like so many people do it nowadays that I don't think anybody really like cares anymore. And here I want to be close. I'm firewall. I'll be giving everybody else 10% amp damage when I'm close to enemies. So yeah. Here's to see actually. So we take this guy in. Let's see what he... Wait, did he stay that? Is that... Wait, what? That's not what he is, right? Like, he has so much armor here. And he has a drone and a... Or is that this guy? No. Oh, this is like a raid healer kind of setup. And then normally we would do... Yeah, that would be with survivalist settings, but... Actually, this is that same glass player. Like he also has a raid healer at the ready. So yeah, likely either a convert, an alt, or somebody very competent. Also option. Okay. The chopper almost lands on me. Yeah, I'll likely be able to get one more chopper.
Let's get you home, Agent.
People are sharing some stuff over there. Because yeah, when the choppers come in together like this, you still have enough there. Oh, if you're in a menu, so if you're in a menu and you come out of a menu, the chopper will basically, it messes up their acceleration basically. You can do that everywhere where you get choppers. You just go into a menu and then come out of it while it's basically like slowing down. And we need to go. We have 12 seconds. 11, 9, 8, 7, 6. But yeah, that's more than enough time. Because yeah, the chopper animations aren't very well put together. We got 140 requisitions because yeah, we did get to miss out on one hunter set because 2 people went the wrong way, but yeah. If that's the worst thing that happened on that countdown, then not a bad one. Yeah, the thing with countdowns is you get some resources and stuff out of it, you get some drops out of it and stuff. There's those named items, can be very useful, especially for expertise. If you're leveling up expertise still, just pick up all those name items and just donate everything as much as possible. And We get a 140 each run, or well, 140 if we do 7 hunters, 158 on challenging as well. 158 if you do all 8 hunters, and each 224 you get to have an exotic cache. So at the very least, like, you're still like moving up and using it to, as we get another memento there.
Thank you, Agent. I appreciate the business.
Better known as exotic components. Yeah, I'll oh, yeah. I was about to invite you once more. Curious to like what else I can run in there. Yeah, well, yeah, that's this is a bad build, but it's nah, I'm okay. Yeah, those. I'm gonna run a backfire build, which is bad, but I'll be hazard resistant, resistant. That's missions. And yeah, heroic countdowns are also actually pretty lucrative, but you need to have decent teams. Like that one really requires, you basically need 4 people to have decent enough builds, or 3 people to have actually good builds, and like just get it done basically. Yeah, that way. Did I matchmake for? Oh no, I did that right. Oh.
You have received an invite to another agent's group.
That's one of my browser plugins. Oh yeah, let me not. Suddenly decided that I need to know something.
Group.
Apparently.
Another agent is now in your group.
Yeah. I always dislike that with some browser plugins just going like, hey, we've updated. Okay. I didn't care before, I don't care now. Some people were chuckling to themselves.
Another agent is
Let's actually see what the rest of the team is. 4-piece Umbra, 3-piece Striker.
Yeah.
Puff. Better known as PFE. Come on, that's fast. That at level 20 though. He's fine. Oh yeah, I would never kick here anyone. 16. You know what? I get the feeling. Well, this guy. Why do you have a purple here, dude? And that's because likely this is a watch alt. It is, but thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. Although also actually it might not be the character that is running, because sometimes it takes a second. It might be running this, which is also dumb, but it's less dumb. Okay. You know what? I'll hit start. I'll inspect this guy. Okay. I'm gonna go Striker. I have reconsidered my position. I'm even gonna go Chest Striker. Or whatever, Eddie. The circumstances have changed, and my decision making has been altered. And hey there, Doom. Also, hello to you, Visky. PFE with 511 with health was yeah. Oh, was there 511s in there? I didn't look. So
They've been taking
I still get stuff in challenging.
to lend legitimacy to
So actually, a challenging countdown is the farming countdown. Like, because you do it reasonably faster than heroics, and you basically get the loot is a little bit worse, but you just get if you are going basically per hour,
Unstable.
you get more loot out of it.
Lockdown protocols activated. 15 minutes. Lockdown.
Yeah, technically we should go left, but we'll be fine. Well, I have one hunter less, but it's the team's already here. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. That's the other team. I was like, who died? So we'll start moving towards the other team. Yeah, they'll likely struggle because yeah, they had all of the bad builds. Although we don't have all of the good builds. Like I'll touch this button. I'm a little bit ahead of the team, so I might as well.
System disrupted.
So there's a melee going out. Yeah, this is a chest striker, so I need to stack to 200, but I almost did, so there's that. Doesn't really matter. Technically turbine would be better, but yeah, technically turbine would be better. See if I can drag everybody here. And the reason technically turbine would be better is that the last one is administration. And going from reactor to admin is actually pretty fast. In this way, we're basically going in a straight line from right to left on the map.
That who knows.
So I'll go get this one. I really want to see, like, I remember there being a position here. I think they've put this pipe exactly here to do exactly what it's doing there. Like, I want to see if there's, like, any other position we can go. Where I could maybe have a sneaky shot at it. But yeah, they got it already. Because I remember standing on this thing long ago and just shooting that one. But yeah, it would make sense to remove that. As I want this dog to stack upon.
System malfunctioning. System restored. Incoming. High risk hostile.
That name made it far. Actually, easy.
Area secure.
Actually, in this meantime, I am now 5P striker, and I am now an obliterate striker, and I am now with normal pulse. Now we'll go to Reactore and fight some more over there. It's actually good to see like a lot of low-level players from time to time, because yeah, those guys will be like, you know, the 1Ks of tomorrow are the level 16s and level 21s of today.
The target should be.
The one thing I'm gonna do as well is help them a little bit towards the end, especially the named items. I'll try to pick a lot of them as I'm trying to catch who else was talking. Which was one of the people just in-game comms. And I'll just share some stuff with them. One player crashed there, likely. Or maybe they were done with countdowning for today and they were like, till here and no further. But more likely they. Because yeah, Countdown still has percentually more crashes, I would say, than other places in the game. It used to be very bad, and like still Countdown kind of has a bad name, has a bad reputation for crashing. But I feel nowadays it's not as bad as it used to be. I mean, just also like for myself, just my own personal situation. Like, I used to basically crash every like 5, 6. There was times I used to crash every 5, 6 countdowns basically. That is no longer the case now. It's like once in a while. I'll go deal with this named. And while I'm not afraid of pushing into him, the balance is a lot different in Countdown than it is in the rest of the game. These enemies have a ton of health, but they don't do a lot of damage, actually. So you kind of have to like learn to play a little bit differently for Countdown, because you get to be a lot more aggressive, actually. Well, I mean, these enemies especially, not hunters or such. Those guys hurt. As I was trying to jump over, but I got the ladder animation. And here you see kind of the reason why unicorns are unicorns. I have gotten one named item so far. And of course we need to have, like, to get, for instance, I'm after a crit chance, crit damage closer. Very much. Then you can take a right here actually and go the short route. Yeah, you would have to, you know, get that named first to drop, and then also have it be the right way.
Yeah, it was the later.
An agent has disconnected.
Oh, it does the as those two clan members together were
I know it's your favorite job.
on discussing strategies, although in a language I don't understand, so it's not of much use. I'm keeping a close eye on if they step out of the circle. Because if they do, I'll go back and stay in the circle. Because yeah, I have trust issues when it comes to that kind of stuff, because so often people just hit that button and then just walk away. And then I have to run all the way back. And this guy is kind of standing inside of me, which, like... Okay, he's level 21. He doesn't know that. I was gonna say, if it's like one of the 16Ks or something, that other 16K. Because it's very annoying when people are standing inside of you. We've already done the first part. I'm gonna grab this loot and then go get the other one. Because yeah, the lounge server, the lounge server is over there. On the balcony there. And yeah, there's no enemies on it, so I can just... Oh, actually. I spoke too soon. I'm losing the ability to speak English, turns out.
Serious trauma detected.
I'll take it. Oh, that's that sniper over there. So once this one round is complete, we'll have a round of all of the same buttons, basically. So that's why I'm kind of sticking around here as well, because I'll get this one, hoping somebody else gets the other one.
Warning, system breach.
Yeah, we're down to 6.
Incoming.
Also, we're still good on time. Because one of the things as well with Countdown is there's a timer running. On challenging, it's pretty hard to get to the point where it actually becomes an issue. On heroic, quite often, yeah, you might, if you're with a bad team that isn't hitting objectives, you might actually get into timing issues. Yeah, here, like, that button needs to get hit. I'm hoping they do that. They haven't yet. I'll go do that. I'll go do that. There's only 7 agents standing around it. I'll go be the 8th agent over there. Finally touched it. Now watch everybody leave that zone. Because yeah, someone has to stay in that zone. And yeah. This is why I have trust issues. You're wondering ever why IKEA has trust issues with just, and what I'll do then as well is I can shoot at those enemies anyway, so I'll just stand here and zen it up. Oh, hello.
System rebooted. Communications restored.
And I saw that happen on the minimap, luckily, so I caught it in time.
Great work, Agent. The power plant is stable. Now get the hell out of there. Torres is waiting for your signal.
I'll go grab all this loot and then get the main chest and then get out. Yeah, the extraction is close and the danger is because yeah, I'm going for the loot here. If like everybody goes in one by one by one by one,
an agent has reconnected.
This will not end well if that happens. Somebody spawned the hunters already. Most of the team is still in here.
Get on that helo.
So all of the hunters will get bunched up together. I was kind of considering going PFE, but now I can't anymore, or at least not easily. So I won't. Because yeah, this is what happened there. Instead of us being able to push out, and I will push out. I'll because yeah, I wanna cross over if I can, catching out stuff like that. Let's not get flanked by them.
System reactivated. Agent down.
Yeah, I really don't have the ability to 1v1 hunter.
Yeah, mod.
Although I have shotguns now, right? Yeah.
System curtailed.
Those hurt.
Vital signs critical.
Is it? We really need that box there gone, but it's also like impossible to shoot spot. So they're gonna close it there, so maybe.
System back online.
Okay. I'll just sit here, blind firing for the next 72 hours.
System disrupted. Rogue fixer drone detected.
Yeah. Rogue fixer drone means that somebody popped their drone and they stole it.
Rogue assault turret detected.
Oh, assault turret is dangerous.
Hostile assault turret detected.
I think it got shut down right away.
Assistance needed.
Torres is waiting for your signal. Shoot off a flare when you're ready to come home.
So this chopper's coming down. I'm not gonna push into those hunters. I'm gonna blind fire these.
Get out of there.
So that agent died, and that means that they don't get extraction.
Curtailed. Serious trauma detected. System restored.
chopper's setting down. I need to turn around in a second. I need to turn around. There we go. That went about as bad as it can go without it going wrong. But yeah. Annoyingly as well, this means that I don't really have enough time to do some sharing or anything, because I'm just gonna loot everything. I'm gonna call in the chopper on 5.
Torres is on her way.
I'll put him down.
Yeah, I'm happy I went something super damaging. 'Cause, yeah, we wouldn't have made it otherwise. That was close to a carry. There's a loot over there still. But we're not going to get one more chopper out of it. So. Actually, yeah, we are going to get a chopper out of this. Yeah, when you're at these kinds of distances, just blind firing as I am there, like, works fine. And off we go.
Seconds left.
Ugh.
GG.
Nice work. You stabilized
A
the
billion damage in a challenging countdown is quite a bit. Yeah, that was a carry and a half. Actually, yeah, as well, if you're still there, Toasty, like,
Safe area.
was it a crash or was it, like, did you fall off the internet or or some such? Actually, I can check here, of course. Actually, you're back in light. Just a delta.
Good to see you.
Just a delta.
Another agent is now in your group.
Thanks for your business.
As yeah, I think I'll do 1 or maybe 2 more countdowns at most, and that'll kind of be it for me. We're just gonna check over here actually. Yeah, we can get 1 more exotic cache. Let's just keep grabbing them right away. So we got a. Actually, that was a god rolled bloody knuckles. Let me see if my stash one is optimized. Because I keep 1 pair of bloody knuckles around because. Oh wait, I grabbed the stash one. Then both of these go into the stash. I'll deconstruct the other one that I've optimized. I was considering running something before I swapped to strikers, I remember. Oh yeah, this stupid build. You know what? Let's run this stupid build. Let's run backfire with hazard protect, and let me be useless for 1 run instead of. Yeah, we'll just keep going challenging. Because yeah, heroics especially. Yeah, I usually don't do it unless I'm with 2 or 3 people that are like into it. Because yeah, then you just need like the rest of the team to be a little bit of competent.
You are now in a group. You have left the group.
And as we get a striker there, an Elmo one. Hunter's Fury missing a mod though. I was gonna say regen build, but nope, that wasn't regen. That was just weirdness. Yeah, quite commonly indeed. Random A random assortment of parts put together by the most intelligent people in the most stupid ways. But yeah, that's why we do challenging countdowns, because of course here, for instance, I'm running a bad build as well. I'm running a hazard protect build for blue cores and a backfire that like doesn't hit hard at all.
We need to find a way to
just for the loonies. But it does mean that I don't get disrupted. And I'm hoping for the short range buff to make it. Hopefully I get the short range buff, then I can make this build look good. But likely the answer is basically no. There's no way to make this build like that. Oh, the status effect one is active. It is the one by us though, so we will be, after this hunter, we'll have it down. Yeah, one of the things that is really helping as well, and I'm guessing Toasty is doing it, because yeah, it stopped happening once he crashed, is that Sledgehammer is getting activated. And Sledgehammer is really strong. Yeah, that's like one of the things that you can do, by the way. You can say, okay, I was ready to aim down and shoot that thing. Where did that come from even? Oh, he's up there. Dude, that hive scares me. Like if he, well, he's not going to be able to hack it because we're all shooting him, so he's not going to be able to go and get in cover and hack it. But still. Because the thing is, when they hack it, they still are pretty strong, and they really hurt us, because they will like it's VIP and reactor actually. So let's go turbine and then cooling tower, or lab most likely.
Another agent is now grouped.
Secure the area so we can bring in the...
And somebody went in the VIP, because that's the voice line for VIP. Hopefully we don't split up into two teams, because that's always annoying.
Protect the engineer.
As two people insta-leave because of it, of course. Which is stupid, because the rest of the team is here.
Another agent has been promoted to group leader.
But yeah, those are bad players playing poorly and leaving just because somebody went somewhere wrong. And when it's just one person, it doesn't matter. Like if the other 7 people go and actually do the thing that needs to be done, like you're not gonna miss one person. So instantly leaving like that, like I do sometimes leave as well on countdowns, but usually when it's like the team split up super dumb and stuff like that, like they have to actually do their best to get me to like choose to leave. But having dropped down to six allies in total, I might actually give up on on running this. I mean, this backfire build, like it doesn't suck. It's just not good. Like it's a hazard protect build more than anything. But what am I? Why am I hazard protected here? What does it provide me? And the answer is, of course, not much.
Area secure.
Somebody's Red Patriot. Because of the next door being on combat, we cannot. I will not be able to swap builds by loading the build. I would need to set up every piece separately. Although likely if we run to the lab, I mean, wait, this is the VIP. It's down, right? Yeah. Wait, yeah, one person can't keep a VIP alive. Wait, is the VIP just down or is he dead? It does not. Let's just go do it. Yeah. So this is a bad choice, but it's the... Yeah, there we go. I thought already that he like was timing out. Once the engineer is deceased, that objective is failed. Like you can't do anything there anymore. But it's it's the only that can fail. And that player that was in there also left. Did that put us out of combat, or should have, right? I'm gonna grab PFU. Oh no, of course it didn't despawn everything. I'm hoping I can reach over here and I'll just outdistance them and be out of combat. But before like people engage this side.
10 minutes to lockdown. Evacuate the facility.
To stabilize.
Oh, come on.
Pressure system permit
Yay.
required.
There's one of the things as well with Countdown is there is scaling. There is enemy health and armor and damage scaling. So now with just 5 of us here, like it's not just harder. The only downside is that, of course, the loot system seems to prefer having as many enemies as much as possible spawn, and yeah, we're not going to have that happen anymore. And we're not in a time crunch, but we could be by the end of this. Because all we really need is one more crash, and because yeah, the hunters especially don't really scale as much as like these enemies, so they basically stay like as if it's 8-man active, and noticeably end up being like the hard stuff. Just gonna make sure chests here.
Artillery turret detected. Hostile artillery turret detected. Target neutralized.
Another named, another closer, another. Oh no, it's not even a closer. It's a relic. It's a relic of a day gone, bygone era, day gone. Mayroon Dagon. It's that guy.
Secure.
You can head over to the cooling tower.
Oh, we have cooling tower as well. That's a long one. But we're next door, so it's not a long run. So we'll be fine on time, but we do need to like get it done. Change level looking. Okay, yeah, that's yeah, that sounds like a match-made build indeed, with just carrying over that headhunter, right? Like
Agent, you're in.
So we're down to 4 players. As Toasty joins the Delta Force. He's gone from being an agent to being in that active military.
Warning. Steam pressure increasing. System purge.
Yeah, Countdown can have that sometimes. And it's very inconsistent. Like I've had sometimes 3 crashes in a row and then like a week of no crashes. Or deltas as well.
You've stabilized the pressure. Now we just need to cut off that steam.
Because yeah, for instance, these as well are scaled. That's why like even me as a PFE build, it can just like burn these down. Because yeah, on 8-man, these take a lot more killing. I should have still that one. So now, for those, you can get up here and shoot them from here. Oh, it's the other one. Where's this the other one?
You need to vent the remaining steam, and you'll be good to go.
Okay, then it goes up there.
Target detected.
Coolant system pressure limits exceeded.
You have a 6% hit rate. Gonna work on that one first, actually. And then on that one. Actually, somebody else is shooting at that one as well. Let me add my power here. I'll fix the camera as well in a second. Do it while running over here.
Evacuate the facility. 5 minutes to lockdown.
PFE builds can kind of like just go and get the objectives done. Although, of course, I'm running into a wall there, but I don't really care about what's spawning. I'll just do the killing when needed.
Cut off that steam.
Gonna go over here. Copper pouch. Go for the next things because we still need. I can't climb, of course, while disoriented. Come on, game. I'm done being disoriented.
Now that's under control. You just need to vent the remaining.
I just need to vent.
Good to go.
High risk target.
They're rushing for it, so I'll go get loot. Also important. And we basically have that named and like some other thing somewhere. Somebody's patrioting. It was interesting that he didn't give up his target there.
Good work, Agent. You saved the plant. Move to extraction point.
Because I was damaging him heavily.
When you're ready for Torres to bring you home.
I'm gonna take this circle just so I see if there's any loot back here. Grab the main chest and then double back. I'll follow Isaac. As we're 4-man during this extraction. The hunters are really the only dangerous thing here now because they're kind of like fixed scaling, kind of like not fully, but like pretty high. I don't know where they're going because I'm going over here because the extraction is over there. But yeah, also wait, what am I in combat with? Oh, this got spawned, of course. The VIP got spawned. So once I got near here, it triggered in combat. So I was like, wait, did we leave a hunter alive? That would be weird. There's only 4 of us. We shouldn't be spread out like we are, but yeah. We have no choice. As once we reach up to here, those seekers are a horrible idea because like we
get on that helo. We've got hunters incoming.
We could have gone after stuff's behind us as well.
System back online.
Just gonna kill this thing and get out. Deal with the back. Is that a hive of ours? It is. Sit, boy, sit. Ah, shit, I was hoping I was pulling out a Scorpio. I'm not. Because this build, of course, is not saved with a Scorpio. It's saved with something else. But I need Scorpio. Man, that spawn being behind us is super annoying because I keep getting distracted by it. Don't you dare. As I don't want a healing box going down. Overheal on stuff is very dangerous to us here. Like if I have to go through even more armor and health, that's like that can end me. What's happening? Where's everyone? What's happening? What are you guys fighting? So, do this.
Shoot off a flare when you're ready for Torres to bring you home. Torres is on her way.
Hold up.
The hunters can pretty easily kill me here. They're luckily not doing so. But I can heal back up. But yeah, that's gonna hurt. Gonna get out.
Agent down. Neutralize that hunter.
So, okay, that guy was soloing a hunter. Wait, where's the hunter?
Restore hive detected.
Yeah, no, this isn't salvageable.
Neutralize that hunter.
But the reason I called the chopper in is for exactly, well, not this reason, because I'm gonna give up as well. I was running to try and catch it, but there's no saving it. Because all of these enemies are still 4-man scale, because... but yeah, there's only so much one player can do.
Down. Agent vital signs 0.
But yeah, we tried, we failed.
You have left the group.
And sometimes it does go like that, even on challenging countdown. Like, even on challenging countdown, you can fail. Turns out. Gonna pop these caches. And I'm actually gonna swap character real quick. And I'll be up for one more countdown if you are as well, so toasty.
Thanks for making a deal.
I'll park this character, but yeah, we've used her quite a bit today. So move it on to a different one. As I'll grab one of my builds that I very much enjoy. Okay, yeah, no, that's okay. Then let's go do something else. If you're interested. Is there anything on New York missions? Let's see what else was available on missions. Where's 5? Oh. Wait. You really want to? Or yeah, if you or maybe let's go do a little bit of farming in this in the gear mod zone. Oh, actually, did I not fix? I didn't close that latch, so that didn't fix the camera. Yeah.
Entering safe area.
Oh, and yeah, if you're interested in joining as well, Jim, I can send an invite your way. Is the spelling there correct, Doom? Because it didn't... Or there's a space in there, I think, right? Currently. Let me try again. Oh yeah, there's a there's a space too many there.
Another agent is now in your group.
Yeah, you made it to loop 31. That's yeah, nice and impressive. Hope it didn't end in a horrible way. Those are sometimes annoying when they end poorly. But yeah, thanks for joining and yeah, jump off. That's very much understandable. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's yeah. Plague builds do work really well, especially like up to those levels. I'm kind of interested in seeing what it ends up a little bit after those levels. To see more if like something different, just having pure weapon damage may be a little bit more advantageous. I grabbed this character for a reason, but I don't actually. Oh yeah, I wanted to. I was considering going Redify, but actually I'll just grab her Striker Tech Tank, and I already see Toasties on top of a Warhound convoy, so I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go convoy it up with him. Oh.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
So we also have some other factions joining here, of course. That's always the case with this part. Don't even see where I'm getting shot from. Oh, someone over there. Oh, it's from a named group. Kind of makes sense.
Turret detected. Hostile
We
incinerate.
have the cursed.
Vital signs critical.
Oh, there's a guy by the building to your left. This. The dangers of fog of war. There's a patrol right next to us. Shall just go and murderize.
Get the fuck back!
Yeah, let's see if I can get another purple max crit damage mod. Those are the true unicorns. And I actually didn't grab the loot over here. Right. Guess I'll go and catch up with Toasty. Can I actually see if I have a bounties here? Not really. Yeah, we could go hit that across the way. Territory control or hostage, not hostage. The other one. The other word. Public execution.
Hostiles detected. Access key detected.
This one also quickly. No, let's go with indeed the nest. Yeah, let's basically just take the zone over from left to right. Just bang them all out. Okay, briefly wanna quickly see what my allies are. Redify and double shoddy headhunter. So one thing I could do is grab a FAMAS instead. So I have an M4 equipped, but I might try to have a FAMAS. 50 RPM more is 50 RPM more. If you guys take that side, I'll take this side, and then we'll sandwich them. Just gonna walk here so that patrol doesn't see me.
More people on this task.
Oh, there's a convoy as well. Didn't see him getting behind me. I'm on the wrong side. I'll respawn back in.
Agent Kip.
I get surrounded there. I forget that the Striker tech tank is not the Heartbreaker tech tank. It cannot do the same things that the Heartbreaker can. Because yeah, normally with a assault like that, the Heartbreaker can will be like at a ton of bonus armor while it's stacking up. The Striker just has more damage. That's all it does.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
I'm just gonna go ahead and set up here. We have a convoy and Yep. Almost popped that weak point, but reconsidered once I saw how close my ally was.
Time to get that minigun firing.
I'm gonna grab a few memento stacks. That'll help my damage as well.
Get out of here.
And they're from the left side, from the south.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
North. Yeah, especially Outcast providing their own CC is always very nice. And this CP has an oddity where... Oh, that's... I thought this was one of our allies because I saw the rest of the team moving up there. But it very much isn't, of course. Okay, see, I saw him following these guys, so I was like, hey, I'll be an ally.
One day at a time.
And this CP has an oddity where, like, sometimes it's this door upstairs, sometimes it's the door down here that leads you in here into the supply room. So And there doesn't seem to be any consistent reason as to why. So in my case, the one that I usually recommend. Well, let's go hit. Actually, let's go hit this elite territory control before this despawns. We can go hit it from, and then let's go hit the eastern CP. Yeah, that thing's gonna despawn in a little bit if we don't go hit it. The Heartbreaker tech tank is really good. It's the best of the tech tanks, but it depends on if you play solo. Like tech tanks really work well, best in solo kind of thing. And for that one, the Heartbreaker one just synergizes the best with it.
Hostile control point identified.
Well, no, if you need it yourself, you can hang on to it. Like I've got plenty of 12 crits. Like I'll hang on to ones if I get them. But there's a snitch here. Actually, we can get a few bounties, 3 bounties. Oh, you guys have found some friends I see over there. Okay,
My friend set up shop. I can tell you where. Knock him dead, Agent.
But yeah, I'll cancel that one for now, just so it doesn't bother us. This elite territory control is quite often here when you load in and you haven't done the invasion yet, or you haven't completed the invasion yet. It's basically always here. And I've done it many of times by this point. Actually, as well, I'll open the group up. Have it be unopen. There's also here, there's this resource upstairs there, so I'll get that one as well. I'm gonna push across. And flank a little bit.
Another agent has joined.
I'll get to you.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. An agent has left your group. Incoming hostiles detected.
We joined and left in seconds. There's always a heavy boss here, and I'll just go for the quick kill.
Detected.
As he was facing away from me, so made himself
Is now in your group.
an easy target. So we're getting some random joiners. The other guy didn't likely like us not being on 5 directives. Let's maybe just go hit these two and then head south into that CP. We can cross here as well. That's a named group likely, right? Oh no. Is it? No, it's gonna leave him. Oh, it's a there's a border behind you guys here. Doing recon by fire, firing towards her, seeing if I'm hitting. If I am, I'll keep shooting. If I don't, I'll reconsider.
We'll give you something worth believing in.
An agent needs assistance.
Be part of something great.
There, I accidentally cancelled my reload by not having my shield out yet. But then I needed my shield out, so...
The true sons don't give a damn about...
I often want to check what our ally is. He looks to be a reddish build kind of thing. He's a red buildish kind of thing. He has a big horn. He has $500.
Answer me!
Access key detected.
I'm gonna grab this.
Manual override required.
He's got it already, making it easy for us. So getting some steel out of this as well.
Manual override required.
Vision.
That's a terrible catchphrase. Forget
Oh,
it.
good. Go with this public execution, like next door here. It is like right here. Oh, likely we were in range for too long, and they'll likely have killed one of the hostages. Maybe. Yeah. Oh, good. Still hit it just for the XP and the loot. We won't get a bounty out of it, but. He's gonna turn around and try to run away.
Medical assistance needed.
Stuff over here as well.
Agent down.
Surprising that they all pushed out this way. I'll respawn on one of my not in combat allies. And fast travel over. And the only real downside is that I lost all my stacks of memento. But I'll get fresh ones. There's always more mementos. Like that one. And this one. And this one. And this one.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Where are they? There are they.
Your combat ready.
No healing. Let's go get those as well. Yeah, let's go ahead. Oh, actually, yeah, there's a convoy up north passing us by. It would be rude to not go say hello.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Spawn right there. Let me go over here, just so they can't shoot at me right away.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Let's maybe just go hit the CP. There's some stuff on the left and right, but we just go hit the CP. Yeah, we're getting that jamming effect there, so there's a stalker hunter somewhere. Maybe nearby, maybe far away. Getting turned around. We're going over there. We can just... the Isaac line is going all the way around. Yeah, that's that jamming effect on the HUD. It's also at night, so... yeah, sometimes they're on top of these buildings, and sometimes they're on top of the Washington Monument over there. Cross over. Just gonna kill this turret just for the memento. I'll go be the right flank here. Not letting anything past me. There's a deer just runs through my fire, but luckily he still survived. Oh, they're spawned inside actually.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Yeah, we're making quick work of this, so that's always nice. Well, they're rushing in the meantime. I'll go do the responsible thing and clean up on the floor. Also, suddenly notice what time it is actually. And then it's getting quite late. So likely I'll be up for getting maybe that other CP as well, and then that'll be it for me. So actually one of the things a long time ago when FI was first introduced, you have that shared healing, of course, from FI. From if you're healing something else, then it basically also applies to yourself and everything in your vicinity. That used to also apply to skills. So if you were healing, for instance, let's say with an Artificer and 6th tier drone, you could basically heal to the levels that you could face tank literally anything. But yeah, of course, the artificer is a percentage heal, meaning that if it's like healing a turret that is, you know, several millions higher than any player could be for a percentage, usually even as well with 6 skill tiers over 100%, like you go way over 100%, then yeah, that can like, that could make you invincible.
Thank you. Is that it? Thank God. How many of them do we have to kill?
Supply room.
But that got fixed real quick because yeah, I was like, instantly became the way to do legendaries because yeah, you could literally just stand in front of a heavy and just tank it because you're out healing it. I shouldn't remember. Was this my world? Yeah, this. Yeah. Then we get one more resource because I have done. I've done the hidden hotels. It's too bad that in the past that used to be a crate in there, and if that had stayed, it would have scaled as well. That might have been a good reward for doing actually the hidden hotels. Because yeah, if you haven't done those yet, so normally this door is closed, and there are like 5 places where you can go, and you will interact with one of the doors or one of the buttons in like hidden areas, and then yeah, that will open up this door. But yeah, there's only a resource in there, and it's basically just only a Easter eggish kind of thing. I'm actually gonna assume that yeah, that Toast is already on his way to the next CP because he is very much in go mode, which is yeah, I mean very much good as well because yeah, he went from Tidal the smart way. As I'm considering what side I wanna attack from, as I'm going into full yawning mode. Yeah, we'll wait for everybody to join us.
There's someone out there. Check it out. Fuck you!
He was already dead, but he hadn't actually dropped to the ground yet. That was very... Kill that turret for the memento. Because I don't want to push him too far because they can spawn in from that door to my left. So I'll basically just stand here and just poke at them. And once the last wave has spawned, then I'll push in. Oh, go chase this guy.
Agent down.
As Doom has a hive, so he's just testing it. So here I'll likely get foamed, but that's also like, fine. Like, I'm okay. Just being stuck in front of him. Kill this turret. Oh,
Detecting
despawned.
contacts.
Alright, they're over there. I mean, the thing with glass cannon is always it hurts both ways. It hurts going in and it hurts coming out. No, wait, that's not what I meant. It hurts the enemy as well. At least if you're doing it right, it should be hurting them just as much as. Well, actually, no, it's hurting you twice, of course, twice as much as it's hurting them. But they're likely. Oh no, they're it's like maybe they're spawning on the other side, but.
An agent needs assistance.
As our other friend goes down. But he has a hive as well. I'm gonna go eliminate these guys.
Gonna lay down some cover.
Just to have our backside clear. Yep. See a res happening there. And even if it's out of range. That should be safe here enough to get back up and
Armor hostile detected.
likely other side, yeah.
I'm gonna use that cover to go around. Got you covered. Drop one.
Yeah, fully stacked, the striker one is actually not bad. Yeah, it needs to be close to fully stacked. Oh. Okay. And yeah, that's likely going to be it for me as a as I'm going quieter and quieter as I am getting better. But oh, as Toasty gets its third exo. So well, at least that's the good news of the day. Then you only got 2 deltas, but then 3 exodecks. Like, is it a good price? Kind of. But yeah, if you guys are interested in just running,
in your group.
then I was gonna say I'm gonna give a leadership over and maybe drag that guy around. I'll close my group first before somebody else joins. Then yeah. I'm gonna make Toasty leader. I don't remember.
Another agent has been promoted to group leader.
And but yeah, I'm just gonna go clean up, and that is going to be it for me. Yeah, we have some deserved was. And yeah, today was a productive day. We cleaned up that last character. Got reminded that I need to also go look. Actually, I should check if any of these mods are anything useful or maybe worth sharing.
An agent has left your group. I appreciate the trade. You have been promoted to group leader.
As yeah, I'm gonna drop group 2.
You have left the group.
Leaving that guy to his devices. But yeah, he matchmade on us. He should be able to figure out how to matchmake further. And I'm just gonna clean up here. Also, as well, actually, I actually have that mantis that I still need to create to 20. Let's do that here. As a treat for myself at the end of this run.
Good to be seeing you.
That's Overlord. There's also, I think, I didn't get an exotic after that last countdown. Actually, I did. Oh yeah, actually, I didn't extract, right? I got half credits. Yeah, I'm gonna grab this mantis and take it to 20. This mantis. Marksman. This is still such a bad system. Like, you should be able to just select the item in your inventory and go add an item. And especially here as well, if you do it with space, you're holding it first, and then like it's filling up here first, and then it's oh, don't have enough thingies. But actually that's okay, because yeah, I'm going to spend 500 on this character and 500 on another character as well. So we're going to 800, 1888. Still where we go. Yeah, it's mostly going to spend on field recon and SHT calibrations, because the rest of it I can yeah, one more, let's put it, yeah, SHT calibrations. That's it, we're reaching close to 16,500, meaning that, because I usually try to keep around 2K on each character, just so I have some at the ready. But oh yeah, that's indeed. Yeah, I actually need to make, of course, the Bro clan is very much famous for their bro build, and I really need to actually one of these days make one of those. But they're good. They're actually mathematically correct. But I just have the.
Agent has joined your group.
Oh, if it's for that piece, I already have one of those. Unless you really don't need it.
You are no longer in a...
Oh, this will be way too expensive to optimize. I already have one actually, because I'm gonna put it on my alt account, but I'll just make it stretch. But thanks for offering. Because that would be way too expensive as well to optimize that. But because I already have one of those pieces, I've actually both of those, the Brazos pieces. I just need the Empress chest, I think, to like replicate it completely. But also very much because it is a better version of a third drone with going for crit chance, crit damage. Just damage wise, it outputs more. But it, to me, I mean, the third drone hybrids are just like, to me, better versions of that even. Like the red builds that have been altered to be with yellow cores. They do correctly, yeah. So Mantis to 20, that completes that. So we have that one at the ready as well. As yeah, weapons wise, I keep a lot of the graded 20 weapons that are in my stash. So just so I can grab them when I need them on several characters. Let's see, what do I have actually graded to 20? Baster, Eagle Bearer, Elmo. It's actually hard to see. Yeah, this FAMAS, of course, to 23 even. Kingbreaker to 20. Mark 16 to 20. And M4, free talent. All of those are as well free talentable always. M4 to 20. This is mostly for flatline use. Let's see. I have an MPX at 20, right? Yeah, MPX at 20. Maybe put a vector in here and take that to 20 as well. Pestilence at 20. I actually do like the Pestilence. And the Pestilence, of course, benefits from weapon damage. So that one, I did that one for that reason. I'm surprised actually that I don't have any LMGs at 20. I do have this good time at 10. This should go to 20 actually, likely next at some point. Scorpio at 20. I should take this Enforcer as well to 20. Like if there's a weapon to take to 20 that like is rare, then like Enforcer being one of the weapons that is should have just been added to the pool at this point. Like there's no reason to have this be like a rare piece though. Did you ever make a Wony build for fresh character ultimate build? No, and also likely I won't. I quite enjoy if I'm running it, because yeah, usually as well when I'm doing Warlord ults, I only have really the option on my alt account anyway. So I'll just dual box with my main account and just carry them through basically. Like that's my easy version, and then they don't need a build. But also even when I like run them, I quite enjoy the like trying to make the best out of the pieces, because I do have builds at level 30. I do have a on my alt account. I do have a character that is world tier 5 and that has a bunch of builds on it. Let's see what else. Nemesis, Mantis. This Ravenous should go to 20 next, actually. That's the next one. Classic M1A, Free Talent Bow. That's likely the last one, yeah. And then absolutely no gear has gone to 20 yet. A bunch of them have gone to 11, but it's mostly just because when I fill up on resources, that's usually what I spend it on. Let me get you up here with all these last chats. Did every single build, so I don't need the next one's gonna be. Yeah, there's yeah, that one build is very much worth it, but it's one of those builds as well that I know that even if I make it, I wouldn't use it much. So that's why I never really got priority to get it done. Because yeah, I very much like the third drone hybrids, even like something like this, like the Strikers version of this. Like it's to me a lot more interesting to play than trying to do it the other way around. Like this, the weapon side of this is so much stronger, and that one, like the turret and drone, are a little bit more efficient, but its weapon damage is so much lower. The build up Regulus, and then yeah, I mean you can take Regulus down to level 30 and stuff, and even like some people that I know, like they make a build on level 30, they make a build for level 33, and then they make a build at like 36 and stuff like that, even like craziness like that. But if I run Warlords and do it with Call for Backups or something like that, I usually actually enjoy just putting something together and just, you know, just grabbing the pieces and trying to make the best out of it. Kind of Descent style, kind of. And you also, on 30, actually, one of the best builds was, I was like considering making something like that at some point, is actually to go Ongoing Directive. Because Ongoing Directive applies both to turret and drone and your weapons. And that makes it actually exceptionally strong going through. Because you can yellow core it, have the turret and drone be a lot more effective than they should be, kind of. And yeah, you can take a capacitor to level 30 even. That works well. Because you can reconfigure it at level 30. Yeah, and as well, like, yeah, as you said, there you outlet damaged. The angel carries the shepherds. Yeah, that's quite often, like, so often those shepherds that join, they're like worse than nothing. Quite often. So yeah, it is handy to be able to do your own damage, but usually as well with gear just that drops from those levels, like it's all story content. Like if you really want to min-max it, then just getting carried by someone carrying you is like the way to do it. Because an eclipse, a level 40 eclipse, will just jam or pulse once and just kill the entire room. But yeah, that's going to be it for me for tonight. Yeah, tomorrow we have the reset, of course. We have League, actually, what's this league called? Let's see if we can already maybe... Because it's the Mitchell League. Likely, yeah, be DCD, because that's where his manhunt was. So, yeah, some of those missions around there. Invasion resets, vendors resets, a lot of stuff comes available, and then yeah, the week after is our good old friend the Bullet Golden. But yeah, that's all coming, and then yeah, likely tomorrow I'll be working on the DPS calculation video. Hopefully, I'll make it all the way. Actually, it won't get. It won't be on the channel for several days, likely, because yeah, Wednesday, the Die More, Dying More video, for no particular reason. That one hits first, and then the DPS one likely for the weekend, maybe, I think, like Saturday or something. Friday is likely the best day for it to go up. And then, yeah, either Thursday or Friday, I'll do like the Heartbreaker showcase. Heartbreaker Tech Tank showcase. Just to have that ready as well, just so I can work on the burst and sustain guide as well. But yeah, I'm gonna go leave. Thank you all for joining, and as well again, thanks once more to Toasty and for gifting all of those subs, and I think you made a bunch of people happy there as well. And hope everybody enjoyed the show, and we'll be back at it tomorrow with some leaguing and some more farming. And actually, I'll as well tomorrow start off again with the other accounts character on the build collection for that first hour, just to go through those builds as well, and maybe see if I want to move some stuff around. But yeah, that's all coming tomorrow. So, and yeah, as Spoon there as well said, as always, have a good night.